There we go. Nearly scuffed the entrance completely, but welcome in, guys. What is up? How are you all doing? Very nearly New Year here. We are 5 PM in the UK. Hopefully, hope you guys are having a good day, and Keo getting in first, as again, making a habit of that. Welcome in, Keo. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, Happy New Year to anyone that is already in the new year, but we are going to be trying to race the clock down before midnight so that we're off the game. We might stay on just a little bit live past New Year's, I don't know, depending on how close we finish the racing, but we are here for some F1 to close out the year. Started the year to be fair, started the channel with an F1 stream. Seems only fitting that we're going to finish the year with an F1 stream as well, right? So yeah, welcome in, and hopefully you guys have good New Year's wherever you guys are as well. But for tonight, we've got a couple of races. We have have no work, and they're keeping you here on the clock just in case. That is fucking rough. I feel for you, girl. I feel for you. But no, it's going good, mate. It's going good. Hopefully you're trying to find some entertainment, even if you are stuck at work and you do get away, so you can have a good New Year's Eve. But yeah, glad to have you here, mate. Glad to have you here for sure. But yeah, we've got two races for tonight. We've got Belgium and Hungary, so a pretty fast circuit followed by a pretty slow circuit. We will figure it out. But yeah, it's been an interesting couple of days. I was supposed to get a bunch of video editing done, but I'm trying to get my sleep schedule sorted before I'll go back to work next week. Because yeah, as of Monday, I'm up at 6 AM sorting myself out to go to work each morning, and currently your boy is pretty much nocturnal. So a little bit of scuff on that side, but we persist, right? The horrors persist, but so do we. Without any further ado, though, let's turn the music down a little bit, and let's get into the game menu so we can press on. Let's remove you as well, and then gameplay. There we go. Look at it. I'm almost know what I'm doing now. Okay, cool. So yeah. Like I said, the plan is we're going to be continuing on with our MyTeam career mode, and seeing just how much of a change we can make to the car. We did do all the preamble for this episode at the end of last stream. Obviously, for those watching on YouTube, probably will see all the preamble at the start of the video anyway, through the power of magic in magical editing, right? But yeah, for us, it is pretty much straight into the race weekend. Which is good for us. Obviously, it means it helps cut down the timings of the stream a little bit. I do want to make sure that we are clear and done with the racing on this side of the new year. So yeah. Research. Yep, that was it. We didn't have enough points. Go to tire allocation. We know this is bugged. Sprint weekend tire allocation though, so this is going to be slightly different. Let's see if we can swap it to a balanced. Probably in vain, but we're going to try it anyway. It shouldn't affect, that being said, shouldn't affect us too much. It just means that we have a hard and a medium set available for the race in the sprint race instead of a soft and a medium. We weren't going to use the softs anyway. But let's go. Straight into it, boys, and we're going to go straight in as Gabriel Bortoletto. We raced as him in the second race last stream. Well, we all know how that went. Less said about that, the better. But yeah, we're going to be going as him again, and then we'll choose Juan Manuel Correa for Hungary. But yeah, here we are. And looks like it's going to be a pretty dry event for us. A little bit of rain during sprint quali, but that's fine. And 8-lap sprint followed by a 22-lap race. We'll crack on with that. Check the messages. We got new upgrades. Yeah, happy. Okay. And yeah, looks decent. Looks pretty decent. Maybe a slight shower in the middle of the sprint race, but honestly, it's 8 laps. We should be okay. So yeah, we get one practice session and one practice session only, so we may as well have a look. Gabriel's car is looking in pretty good condition, so we're not going to worry too much. And let's see. Yep, it looks like it's put us on... In fact, no, it's put us on the balanced. Okay, nice, nice. So that, for whatever reason, isn't bugged right now for this round. That's good. So we are on the balanced strat. We're probably going to go mediums for the sprint race. But yeah, let's get into practice. What we got? Race strategy, fuel management, and tire management. Interesting.
It's the longest track with the shortest name. Plenty of thrilling high-speed corners here to get to grips with during practice at Spa-Francorchamps.
I do like this track. It is one of my favourites. I don't know how this car's going to be, how the car's going to perform here. We've been struggling with, well, pretty much every aspect you want out of a racing car. We're not as fast as we'd like to be in the straight lines.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Cheers, Mark.
Yep. Radio check.
Yeah, we're we're not as fast as we'd like to be in the straight lines, and we're also struggling in the corners, and so we're struggling in the corners and the straights. We've got everything covered, boys. We're going to be cracking on with that in a sec.
I told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
So do I, mate. I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. I just need to sort something out behind the scenes because my gloves have gone walkabout. But I'll be back in just a moment. So take a lovely gander around the inside of this Ebby GP F1 car cockpit. Alright, I'm back. Right, yeah, so I've sorted that out, got my gloves. In other news on the channel, because I probably should have brought it up, the reason why I was slightly later on than what you expect is because I was doing a little bit of research. I think I figured out what the cause of the little tear on the top of the tyres are when we're going around. Essentially, while I've upgraded my rig and my TV is perfectly capable of handling it, by the look of it, the HDMI cable I was using, for whatever reason, just isn't hitting the specs that we want for graphics at this level. Obviously, with my previous rig, didn't really have a problem, but can you just imagine Can you just imagine the clock striking midnight and you just hear Mark stating the most obvious shit for the 80th time in the race? I think, honestly, that would probably sum up how I expect 2026 to go. Yeah, I think that would perfectly frame the end of the year. Nah, I kid. I've had a good 2025, but yeah, no, that would be absolute fucking cinema. I'm not gonna lie. Isn't DVI the new HDMI? I do not know. I've ordered a new HDMI, like a more high-spec one. So the HDMI ports are fine. The TV should work as normal. But basically the problem is the cable between the TV and the HDMI. I thought was a decent cable, but I think it's too long. So it's failing a couple of checks. However, the reason why I was late on is because I've ordered a new one. Should get here before the next F1 stream, so this should be the last one with that minor graphical issue. It's not a problem, to be honest, because it is a minor issue. It's not really too distracting, not when I'm putting the car in the barrier every other corner. But yeah, we should have that sorted soon. And then there shouldn't really be any issues with the stream, apart from me. But yeah, should be decent. Yeah, last minor addition for now for the channel. But yeah, hopefully we get it sorted. You're right, medic. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. So yes, let's crack on. Let's get a setup done. I meant to grab a setup for yeah, I meant to grab a setup before the stream. I was working on graphical issues. So we're going to have to try and pull this setup out of our ass a little bit. Obviously the new meta, sorry, is Why is Belgium ahead of Hungary there? Wait, did I have a spa set up before? No, we just had a wet weekend last weekend, I think. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to have to try and make something here. DisplayPort is the best monitor connection, and nobody can change my mind. Yeah, but I'm working into a TV, dude. They don't have... It doesn't have a DisplayPort thing. So... we're limited to HDMI. But it is what it is. But yeah, like I said, the... Once again... In the fairly long term, once I've got a house and I've got... Let's move my mouse out of the way, shall we? Come on. Been doing this for nearly a year now. I should really know this. But yeah, obviously once I've got a house, I'm able to have a bit more real estate where I can move the TV away and like, you know, swap out for a couple of monitors for the PC and obviously have the TV down in the living room for, you know, actual TV use. Then, yeah, we'll be using display ports and all that good stuff. But, for now, we're limited to HDMI, so that's where we are at. Right, we need to try and pull some sort of setup out of our ass here. I know it's a very low... Again, I don't like the meta being low wings in this game. I really don't. I prefer being able to have mid-range wings and downforce be more important. DisplayPort is like Linux if it was a monitor cable. Oh, hooray. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that, my love. I'm not going to lie, guys. I hugely prefer plug and play rather than having to fuck around with shit. I know it's some people's bag, but for me, I'd rather, you know, rather than spending an hour coding shit just to like make it work, I'd rather just plug it in with some slightly more expensive software and it work instantly. Because it's actually easy to use. I don't know, maybe. Everything I hear about Linux users, they spend more time coding to make the game work than they do actually playing the game. Yeah, no, I'll cop out and use Linux Mint. Fair, fair. Right, let's see. We don't really have too many heavy acceleration zones, so let's have a little bit just for turn one. I can already see the flickering on the thing, so I don't think we've massively fixed the issue. There's quite a lot of... Yeah, there is quite a lot of prolonged corners, so we're going to keep the anti-rolls quite soft. We're definitely lowering this ride height. Let's go for you, and let's go for you. That seems to be the meta these days. I don't like having a meta in a racing game. And let's go ahead and whack these all the way up. We're going to be putting a lot of strain through the rear tyres, so let's put a little bit more pressure in just to try and control the temps, and we'll see how this works. Don't have people's other discords, but futzing with a push-pull... Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. I meant to comment, but I was a little bit, like, tired, basically. As I was saying, I think just before you got into the stream, Medic, I'm trying to re-sort my, my sleep schedule out at the minute. Okay, so we only have 2 compounds of tyres, so we're going to go ahead and... Oh, Christ. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just go straight into a practice program, I think. Let's go with... Tyre management on this. Why is that highlighted? Sorry, just had to click off quickly. We do have an ad break coming up, but that's not a problem. We're in pre-practice at the minute. What was I going to say? Yeah, Medic, it would be useful as well if we could get a link to the Discord pinned at the top of chat, if possible, please. Because I keep meaning to do it, and I keep forgetting. But, yeah, it would be handy to have. I will say making propellers with breaking ground is a pain in the arse. Yeah, I can imagine. I want to play around with, like, helicopters and shit, but I can, it means I gotta learn how to do it. Right, let's drive out. Let's see how this,
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
let's see how this setup performs for the first practice program, because I want to get it sorted by, one sec, I need to sort my, camera arm out. I do need to get it sorted by the, time we do the race strategy on the hard tires, which is the next practice program we're doing, so we only really get one attempt to fix the setup at the minute. We'll get a bit more chances later on with, what's it? The fact that we can change the setups after the sprint race. But for now, we need to get this sorted. Yeah, you see that weird graphical issue around the tires? That's what I was on about with the HDMI cable. We should be looking to fix that by the next one. Nice. I see that now, mate. Cheers. Alright, well, the car feels settled, but we've said that before, and it not be. I think that's our teammate ahead of us. The wheel feels better this round. I think I need a little bit more wheel damper just to make the wheel feel a bit heavier, but it's not as choppy as it was. We'll find out in the chicane, though. That's going to be the real test. It's a little bit choppy. We'll be fine. Alright, tyre management. We've got to be gentle to the tyres here. Which we seem to be doing, to be fair. Alright, we do need to flashback for that. The car does feel planted, to be fair. I just need to get used to the track. We'll see what we're like in a few laps once tyre wear becomes a thing. Okay, so we seem to be pretty harsh through a couple of problem corners. So let's get that ironed out on the next lap. We are quick though compared to the Delta. Jesus, 1.6 over. That was stupid of us. Alright, nice. So yeah, we just need to be a bit more gentle to the tyres in the final sector, in the middle sector, sorry. And we'll get purple on that program. Nice. Nice and gentle. Lose a lot of time, but we're able to match the delta pretty easy anyway, right? Nice. All right. No problems. We've got a little bit of fuel left in the car as well, so we're gonna give it another lap. It does feel very nicely planted, though, I've got to say. All right.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Let's give it a bit of welly on this lap. Tyre temps are good. Oh, nice. Speed trap, second. Happy enough with that. Alright, so... yeah, there's a problem. That's why we give it a bit of a push on this lap. So I just need to be careful running off the curbs a little bit. Because we're running the car so low, the body is bottoming out over the curbs. And as a poor... well, as you're seeing, it's just upsetting the aero under the car, because obviously with ground effect being a thing in these cars, most of the downforce is coming from the floor of the car, just sucking the car towards the racetrack. When you're on uneven surfaces, especially like a curb and you're bottoming out, it disturbs the airflow and basically reduces that pull effect. Roads were absolutely covered in ice yesterday. I briefly saw some snow when I first got back from deployment, but since then we've had nothing. No snow, no nothing where I am. I think we might have some snow scheduled for, like, the weekend, but right now, yeah, nothing. Yeah, I've got to be careful out of some of these corners. The rear end does want to kick out a little bit. Especially when the tyres are getting a little bit more worn, which they are now. Nice. Alright, cool. We're going to take her back to the pits. Stick the hard tyres on, see how they perform. Had to give it all the beans to get up a 2-meter hill. Fair. Yeah, again, we don't really get that much of a problem with it where I am. It is crazy when you think about it, because obviously most of the UK is like on a similar I want to say, yeah, similar, similar latitude to Canada, like some parts of sort of southern and I think it's southern Canada. I'm not sure. Might be northern. So I don't know, somewhere, but like further north than the US. But then the US gets wilder winters than we do. But I think it's because obviously you guys are continental, plus we have the Gulf Stream, so it does bring like milder weather, which is good. Obviously for it just in general, but it does mean we don't see anywhere near as much snow as what we should do. You have the Great Lakes giving us a finger every winter, yeah, fair. Whoa, okay, that's the rear axle lock-in. I hate when that happens, when you're just on the brakes and the car decides to, like, just try to point the wrong way. But yeah, no, like I said, the US does have wilder winters than we do. I am one of those advocates that I know you guys get, like, hotter summers on paper, but summer in the UK just hits fucking different. Having experienced both, but you guys, yeah, your winters are like, a lot more what you'd expect a winter to be. I've experienced a Canadian winter, so I'm not a stranger to like the cold. But yeah, I know the US also gets pretty wild winters. We don't even get the lake effect snow where I'm at, but we still get screwed over. Well, yeah, but again, they're not called the Great Lakes because they're small. They're just, even if you're not really near them, they'll still have an effect on your climate. I love I went on a preamble about trying to sort my my sleep pattern out, and I've just cracked a can of Monster. Self-inflicted. Completely self-inflicted. Right, what we need to do is... Ah, we don't care about that. So these ones on the right, they're not extra points, they're discounts on the next upgrades that we're looking at, right? So the only one we really want to care about is that pink one there, the fuel efficiency, and then the rear one, the blue one, the rear downforce. These yellow ones are durability upgrades, but to be honest with you, Mercedes, the base durability of these power units is pretty damn good anyway. So I don't really need to care too much about that. So the ones we want are the blue and the pink ones. The bits on the left, they're the points that we get, right? So you saw on the first lap where we did in the practice program, we finished in the green, so that's like kind of where the team expects you to finish. Either side of that, then, on the bottom, you've got red. That means that you fell below the team's expectations in that practice program, like the kind of data that you got. And then the purple means you exceeded the team's expectations, okay? So you see, obviously, red, you fall below their expectations, you're not going to get any points. Green is where you get the bulk of the points, but then if you want to earn extra points, then that's the purple there, the sort of, well, it says optimal fuel usage there, it says score 30 points or 50 points, that's like consistent pace, and then tire management, obviously low and average tire wear. You see, that's kind of where we're at, okay? So you see there on the telemetry graph, that's kind of what I'm talking about with those three colors. So the purple is where we were really, really kind to the tires. Green is where we expect to be with the tires, and then red is where we took more life out of the tires than what we expected. And you see there, lap 1 was quite a few red spots. Lap 1 more red spots, especially through that through P1 here, through this corner, and then obviously you see that was where we finished in the green, and then we finished in the purple on the next lap because we tidied it up a little bit. So yeah. That's where we're at. So they expect the tyres to last 8 laps, the softs, so I think the mediums are absolutely the tyre to be on for the sprint, because that is 12 laps long. Okay, right. Let's get out and do a race strategy program on a set of hards, shall we? So there's going to be 5 laps back to back.
Fired up, we're set.
To see what sort of average pace we can pull out. The car feels alright at the minute. It feels a little bit shaky when the tyre wear starts to hit. But, Yeah, that was on the softs, which was the quickest wearing tyre. Let's see what the hards are like, because they wear slowest. They do come out the blankets cold, though. So that's the thing we need to think about, is how we're going to heat the tyres up after the pit stop. So let's try. I do want to see a rotary in one, though. Not sure what you mean by that, to be fair, bud. In a, what, in an F1 car? What? Yeah, no, it's the rotary bit that's good. You on about like the a fan or what? Like because obviously I'm thinking like rotary wing, but yeah, it's not really a thing. All right, so our fronts are still going to be a little bit cold. An engine. Oh, right, okay. All right, so front tires are going to be a little bit cold, so that points us in the direction that we might need to take some air out of these tires. Because the problem is, these tires being cold will actually increase the wear. We're where we need to be with the rears, but we need to take some air out of the fronts. Because it's just not going to give us the same level of grip on the fronts that we need to set faster lap times. See what I mean? We will get the heat in the tyres eventually, but these laps that we're spending trying to get heat in them and going slower as a result are just costing us time overall. If we can get the tyres up to temperature off the bat, then we're better off. We can definitely improve that. Come on. Seem to be taking it very gently into turn one there. Yeah, we need to drop the tire pressures. We'll finish off this practice program anyway. We've got the pace to do it without failing. But, yeah, that's the first thing we need to do when we get back to the garage. Like getting Mazda in here to make a power plant. I don't know if it'd be able to handle it, to be fair, dude. Under the surface, an F1 engine looks so much different to a normal, like, road car engine, even one that's been spec'd out for racing. Come on. Need a little bit more turning, so maybe I need to put the front wing up a couple of points. Slow us down on the straights, but we'll get a bit more turn in, which is what I'd like. I'm going really gently into turn 1. I need to find a set into that corner. Just grow a pair and send it. Okay, we've kind of finally got some temps in the tires. So let's just keep pushing. Not as fast as I'd like us to be. In the top left. Sorry, we're not as fast as I'd like us to be. So we're going to struggle, I think, for a good result again here, but at the minute, I want to focus on making the car drivable. Whoa, lock up on the rears there, not ideal. So you'll find when I'm pointing in a straight line into the braking zone, and then for whatever reason, while I'm slowing the car down, it starts trying to spin out. That's because the rear axle's locked up. So then, because of that, because I've got less grip on the rear versus the front, the car wants to overtake itself, basically. Okay, the pusher prop is fast. Nice, nice. Ah, that's a big lockup. This is the problem we're running into with these front tire temps, is because they've got less grip, because they can't get up to temps, the risk of locking up into corners is higher. So we need to take a couple of PSI out of them. Welcome in, Lacora, mate. Good to see ya. I won't say Happy New Year just yet to you guys, because obviously you're behind me on the clock, but hope you do have a good New Year's when it does come around. Oh, a little bit of wheel spin out of there. Alright, final lap of this program. The car does seem to have... This is a very good baseline for the car for handling at the minute. Look. I appreciate the lurk, mate, genuinely. And you, Kyo. Always appreciate when you guys pop by. Even if you are sat lurking away. But, yeah, welcome in regardless. Hope you appreciate the ASMR of me slowly losing my my will to live because the car handles like poopy. It is handling okay at the minute. Like I said, this setup is a decent baseline. It's a good starting block. I just need to refine it a little bit. Maybe you cracked open a Monster. I'm cracking open a beer or two. Like, I am. I actually have. Oh Christ! Damn it! I got distracted. Yeah, I've got some beers, so I'll probably watch a couple of streams or chat some shit as the new year rolls in. But I also have a couple of bottles of whiskey as well. I won't be going through all the whiskey, but I might welcome in 2026 with some scotch. I need to avoid alcohol for a bit. Yeah, fair. This is probably the only time I'm gonna drink for the rest of the week, to be fair. I might have a drink or two on the Friday stream, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I only cracked open the monster to help me lock in a little bit with the F1. After that, it's free game. I need to stop wheel spinning out of that corner.
Complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
All right, we're going to look after these tyres on the way back in because we need to use this set of tyres again for the next practice program. Ebby, have 1 or 3 for me. I mean, you got no work on at the minute, right? Why not just, you know, tactically switch out the water bottle? 5 for me, please. Oh Christ, my liver. You guys are cashing checks my kidneys can't handle. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe that's 8 total. Good lordy. Have an apple juice on me. I drank my apple juice this morning. I had a man breakfast this morning. I basically made myself some hot dogs because I don't know, my sleeping pattern's fucked. I'd been up for like 18 hours at that point. It was basically dinner, but first thing in the morning. So I had some bratwursts in the fridge and a tiger loaf. So I just kind of like used the bratwurst to make hot dogs. But I drank the apple juice with it as well. Hard cider. That's what happens when you leave it in the fridge for too long, Lacora. I love apple juice though, so it never really survives much past the day I buy it. I'll tell you what, I far prefer apple juice to orange juice. I don't know how you guys feel about what your favorite fruit juices are, but for me, apple juice is goated. I love it. Depends on the mood. I like both. Yeah, fair. I am an absolute heathen, though. I prefer orange juice with pulp. I do. I prefer orange juice with pulp. I know a lot of people don't, but like, I don't know. To me, it goes down better. Apple juice is peak. Apple juice is peak, Kyo. Apple juice is absolutely peak. I prefer clear to cloudy, though. With pulp is nah, man. Obviously, orange juice is the only juice that I prefer with pulp. But yeah, no. Holy tire wear, Batman. How our tire wear goes half under. That is wild. Good lord. Jesus. Bonked in a completely different chat. Don't you like Bobo? You know, weirdly enough, I've never had Boba. Jesus, why can't I England today? Yeah, I've never had Boba. I do want to try it at some point, though. Alright, we need to take some pressure out of the tires. They are feeling too much pressure. So we're going to do that, and just to offset it a little bit, let's stiffen this up a bit? Question mark? Let's do that, and then... yeah, let's do that, and let's see what happens there. I should probably save this setup, actually. How do I do? Excuse me. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. Belgium. Oh, right. Would help if I actually, What is going on with my game at the minute? Why can't I... Let me save you, whore... Oh, because it's loaded. I'm an idiot. Right, I'm getting all the stupidity out in 2025, guys. That's what's going on. Right, there we go. Belgium. Dry. It's like Canada Dry, but alcoholic. Christ. Oh, one sec. Right, yeah. I'm going to click off quickly so I can actually read through text. Well, I'll say text, chat. Actually, boba was an acquired taste because I initially hated it, but forced myself to love it. It was a texture issue. I get what you mean, though. There is, like, certain foods that are an absolute, like, sensory nightmare for me. Usually swap out the tapioca balls with grass jelly instead. That sounds weird. But hey, at least you're touching grass, I suppose, right? Right, yeah, but nah, like... There are foods that are an absolute sensory nightmare. For me, it's coconut. I don't know what it is. Coconut for me, I cannot do. So like Bounties, the chocolate bar. It's just that flaky sort of... It's like flaky but still tough, and it's like, ugh, nah. Horrifying. It's called grass jelly, but it's not grass jelly. Well, that's just false advertising. Right. We're going to see what these changes are like. On the final practice program, and then we're gonna go from there basically. Well, we might do a couple more laps just to fine-tune the setup.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
All right, let's see how the temps behave now. Put a little bit more downforce on the front as well, just to offset, because we've because we've taken a little bit of pressure out the front tires. That will also affect our grip, so I've added a little bit more front downforce just to force the surface of the tires into the front, force the front tires into the track a bit better. Should help us with the minor oversteer issues we've been having. Come on. Of course, no amount of setup changes will fix the skill issues I have. That's on me, baby! Tires are getting up to temperature quicker, though, which is good. You can already see they're kind of like that aqua green rather than just pure blue. Alright, let's go. Final practice program. Whoa, hello. Big lift and coast into here. Well, that was stupid. Messed that up. Still on for a decent-ish lap, I guess, but... yeah, not our best. I think it's because these tires still need to warm up. Whoa, hello, whoa! That was a weird glitch. Let's go back in time and pretend that didn't happen. I don't know what caused that either. Come on. Okay, something's going on with the game. What is happening there? I have no idea. Actually, a bit of a heathen as far as living on this side of the pond goes. I absolutely never drink coffee and drink tea instead. Weirdly enough, I'm kind of the opposite, to be fair. I tend to drink coffee if I'm going to drink... But I don't... One sec. I don't tend to drink hot drinks all that often anyway. Like, I'll only drink them in work, and it's normally sort of first thing in the morning. So, like next week, for example, I'm duty medic on my camp, so I've got to work in the clinic and listen to people's problems that I just don't fucking care about. So, yeah, I'll start each morning off with a coffee. So we have iced coffee. I don't like iced coffee. That's why I drink like coffee. In my eyes, the only way to make a coffee worse is to make it cold. Like, nah. But, I don't know, I just prefer it to tea. I mean, it depends. Like, obviously there are certain coffees that are meant to be drank cold, but it needs to have, like, a lot of sweetener or milk or something in it. Leaf juice versus bean juice, exactly. Whereas I just prefer spicy water. Come on, then. I love both tea and coffee, and I'll have them both hot, even if it's 100.
Job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage, and I can take you through the numbers.
All right, then, Mark. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I don't tend to drink coffee cold. Even if it's the height of summer, I'll still have a hot coffee if I need coffee. Otherwise, I'll go for an energy drink and I'll have that cold. Alright, let's push a lap or two and figure out what we got, and hopefully see if we get rid of this weird game bug that we were having a second ago. There were two very significant freezes that I don't know why we had, because I've never had those before on the games. My area in the States, we drink iced even if it's below 0. Ah, we invalidated. I need to be careful of that during the race. I mean, ultimately it is just down to personal taste. It's just, I don't know, for me, iced coffee ain't the one, chief. If I'm going to drink a cold, caffeinated drink, I'll buy a can of Monster or Red Bull. But then obviously, like, people tend to drink iced tea, like sweet tea and stuff as well, don't they? I know that's quite a big thing in the South. Whereas for us, that's just not a thing for us. We're drinking tea, it's hot. It's hot black tea, but with milk added. So we don't really do the sweet tea sort of stuff. I want to start a war, pancakes or waffles. Honestly, I'm not fussed either way. Personally, I'd go pancakes, but I don't tend to have... I know they can be savoury, but more often than not, pancakes and waffles are, like, sweet, and I don't have a big sweet tooth. French toast is a valid shout. French toast is a very valid shout. But for real, I like savoury breakfast more anyways. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, is one of the perks of being in the British military, at least, is if we want it, every morning we can have a proper fried English breakfast, so... Get off the curb, you ball-riding bitch. Yeah, so, like, proper English breakfast for us in the military will be like a couple of pieces of bacon, a couple of sausages, hash browns, baked beans, bit of toast. What am I missing? Black pudding. Sometimes some places call it blood pudding. What else? Mushrooms, tomato, the whole big thing. But we can get that every morning if we want. That is a British military breakfast. They do have other options, like they do have cereal and stuff, but yeah, that is sort of the main thing each morning. We even have it in our rations out in the field. Obviously, it's all like in a foil packet and mush, but it's still pretty good, to be fair. Sorry, I'll go back to a previous message that I missed, but I didn't read. Really, regardless of the drink type, the pairings work best with certain flavors. I think usually cold and sweet and hot and bitter. Yeah, 100% Kyo, 100%. Go K-Mir and spat facts. I have a pack of MRE crackers in my little go bag. I don't mind the MRE crackers. Again, like, British rations are far different to the American MREs. The American MREs are okay, but you can taste just how processed everything is. When I was in the UK, it cracked me up that when I went to order an English muffin, it was just a muffin on the menu. Yeah. Just one of those things I've never thought too hard about. Sort of funny, like, yeah, of course they're... Yeah, it's quite... that just makes me think of the Simpsons joke, you know, where they're in Brazil. And I was like, I've got a bladder the size of a Brazil nut. And the dude's just like, actually, we just call them nuts here. To be fair, English muffins aren't really something we tend to have a lot of. I mean, they are... Well, yeah, again, like you said, we just call them muffins. So, like, really, we only tend to have them for, like, McDonald's breakfasts, like a McMuffin or something. But, yeah, it's... in terms of a proper English breakfast, it's usually toast or fried bread. I don't like fried bread, though, because it is literally just bread fried in oil. It's not the play, Chief. Toast is the way forward. But yeah, like it's one of those. I'll only ever really have like a fried breakfast if I know I'm going to need the energy throughout the day. That sounds nasty. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't like fried bread for the same reason, because you just taste oil. It's like tough like toast, but not with the flavor of toast. And you can't melt butter on it because it's already saturated in oil. It's horrible. I don't know why people like it, but people do. But nah, toast is better. You have a couple of squares of toast on the side of your breakfast. You can like put bits of bacon and beans and stuff on it and just crack on. But like, nah, the only time I'll ever have a proper cooked breakfast is usually when when I know I'm going to need the energy through the day. So if I'm, for example, for a week in Feb this year coming up, I'll be in the field. Ironically, it's the same week as my birthday, but yeah, I'll be having a proper cooked breakfast each morning because I'll be busy through the day. Firstly, just staying warm. Your body's got to work harder in the field to be warm, right? But secondly, to obviously cut about in the field and do everything I need to do. Right, race strategy. How much fuel do we need? 47.13. Nice, okay. 47.13, and I reckon we can easy get a one-stop on this. Right. It is pretty much as good as we're going to get. So, we're going to go ahead and go to Sprint Quali. We're going to be down the order in this. We weren't necessarily pushing. But, yeah, we're not going to be doing well here.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
4.4 seconds off the whole... That field spread is nuts. 7 seconds difference. I need to find an article about different breakfasts around the world. I think it would be... To be fair, yeah, I think it would be. What I do... Obviously, I've been to Japan once before. I think I want to try proper Japanese breakfast when I'm over there this time. Where they put the raw egg over the rice and stuff. I just don't like the idea of eating raw egg. It's just not for me. But I want to try it at least once, right? I'm one of those people. I will try anything at least once, just to get, just because otherwise you don't know if you don't like it, right? Yeah, it's for me the English breakfast is the goat of all breakfasts. I'm sorry, like continental breakfast, like European breakfasts, it's just like slices of ham and random meats and like great, yeah, cool, but you know it's not going to clog your arteries for the rest of the day, is it? I'll eat anything raw. That's what she said. Maybe this is why I get sick often. I mean, it's different cultures, different cuisines, isn't it? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to try it at least once. I probably won't like it, because I'll probably, I don't know, like, there'll be something just in my head going, this is fucking rancid. But, yeah. I do want to try it at least once, just to say that I have, and I can actually rule it out if I need to.
High-speed straights.
Oh, it's raining.
Elevation changes and dramatic corners. What is there not to love about today? It's qualifying day here at Spa-Francorchamps.
It's raining. I'm gonna die. Why does... Well, I'm not gonna lie though. Why is the design of my race suit making my drivers look a bit caked up? What's going on here? That wasn't in the blueprints. Oof, that is proper rain. We might get... it's for the fans. I like it. I might get a dry-ish lap towards the end, but it is going to be wet, so we're not changing the setup because park firme is a thing. If I change it, God forbid us driver squeezing a couple of squats for the ass lovers. He sat down the whole race. It's a suit design. He's actually built like a fucking drywall, but yeah. Fashion to the rescue once again. Race suits. What are those fucking leggings that girls constantly go nuts about because it makes them all look like completely fucking caked up? It's not Lululemon or something, is it? What is it? But basically, they're the ones that design our race suits. I've decided that's canon now. Right, there we go. Okay. I needed to move chat around because my phone is kind of blocking chat a little bit. Let's move the mouse, come on. Right, let's go ahead and get some fuel in there. 11 laps is a bit much. Let's go for 6. We're on that, that's good. What's the... Oh yeah, no, the delta is still pretty extreme. And it's not drying up anytime soon. So we'll just go out, we'll get a lap or two in. And hope for the best, basically.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Sponsors paying extra for the massive advert space on the truck. That's it. We're just that's one of the prerequisites for being a driver at Ebby'sGP is are you dummy thick? we need the ad space. We need the revenue. Oh, that's a fucking fantastic idea. I love that. Oh, dear. Selling out never looked this good. Alright, we've got a car coming up behind us. Oh yeah, no, there is no grip. Ruh-roh! We might be out in SQ1, boys, just because I won't be able to put a decent lap together. Spotify voice over this track loudspeakers. Want a break from the ass? Oh, fuck's sake, Kyo. I love it. That's fantastic. Alright, this is going to be a pretty scuffed lap. Weather report.
The rain's passing now, so expect it to ease up in the next few minutes. So we should see a dry line starting to form fairly rapidly, so make sure you cool your tyres down the straights. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can do. Not a whole lot. Christ, that was slow. Let's go! Cheese it! Whoa! That car is slidey. This is a very, very pedestrian lap. Christ alive.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Just about keep the lap legal because we eased off as we went off track there, but yeah, this is not going to be a good lap time. P13, 7/10 off of P11. That is bad. We might get lucky. It might be time for dries soon. Let's see if we can get around and back to the pits. But it might be from the back of the grid for the sprint. Oh god, yeah, no, it is time for dries. I was going to say, our tyre temps are insane right now. But DRS has just been enabled, so I need to get back to the pits sharpish. I'll set a lap time on softs. It's not over yet, boys. It's not over yet. Whoa!
You're lapping slower than Juan Manuel. Juan Manuel's faster.
Good for Juan Manuel. What does he want, a fucking cake? Too bad I got all the cake on the track. Nailed it. Right, yeah. let's get in the pits, stick a set of softs on, and we're pretty much going to get one attempt and one attempt only at this. Always kind of weirds me out how that dude on the right looks at me. He's he just looks at me ever so lovingly, but with a hint of confusion, like he doesn't know why he finds me hot. Right. Let's change from wet tires to dry tires. There we go. Now let's see how... Oh yeah, the delta is hugely in our favor now. Okay, right. Car setup. Let's take some fuel out, because she's a heavy bitch right now. Let's get that done, right? Okay, we need to go, and we need to go now.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Let's go! Great time to be doing the first laps we've done on these medium tyres, though. And a one-or-done quali situation.
Okay, that's P21 for us. P21.
Yeah, cheers, Mark. The good news is we are going to get round and set in time to set a lap. So, like I said, it is not over yet, boys. But we do have to go full send. Teammate status.
They're in 14th place. Right, their best
nice.
lap time, 1:52.2.
Juan Manuel might make it through to Q2, guys. Might. You never know. Tyres are up to temp. This is good. We have all the clear air we could ever want around us. Let's see what we can do. Alright, into hot lap. Such a long track, I might just keep it in medium, you know. We'll see what we can do.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
Everyone's going faster here. Everyone. We got a long way to go. Come on. Yeah, baby!
We've been pushed down to P21.
That first sector felt good. That bit not quite so good. But we make it work. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, God, we are getting a bit untidy here. Teammate status.
They're currently 6th.
Yeah, baby!
Okay, so their best lap time, 1:42.9.
Go on, Juan. There were quite a few cars that did not go out for a second run, and I don't know why. We are going to see some shock exits here. 8th. Nice. So still slower than Juan. Okay, okay, okay. Teammate turning up today.
And that's it for
Holy
sprint qualifying.
crap.
Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
Boys, I'm scared to look down at the bottom of this order at the minute because there's some big hitters out in SQ1 because they just didn't go for another lap. Somehow, Marty went out on mediums and set an even slower lap, though. Impressive. Lewis Hamilton just gets through into SQ2 on a set of mediums. Again, how was he so slow? I'm assuming they were held up, but, like, yeah. Both McLarens scraped themselves through. Oscar did it on a set of Inters. That is wild. But both Red Bulls out in SQ1. Carlos Sainz in the Williams also out in SQ1. Interesting. It should be dry for the remainder now, so expect to see both myself and my teammate out in this next session. But, yeah. You never know.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
Okay, rain is coming, so we are just going straight out on our set of tyres now. And we're just going to set a lap.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Because we need to get out before the rain hits. Nah, you got this. No, I'm just being realistic, to be fair, mate. Like, the car isn't where I'd like it to be. You know, for example, it just went into the barrier. Oh, Christ. Let's, redo that. Yeah, no, just because I want fresh tyres for the lap. Yeah, so the car isn't, like, particularly fast at the minute in this career mode. So I'm just being realistic. Like, we got lucky with a couple of Red Bulls not making it through because they took the L strat, they took the Ferrari strat. But yeah. Realistically, now that the track's dried up and we haven't got that jeopardy of changing conditions, everyone should be right where their pace actually is, and we need to be in the top 10 to get through to the next session. Cool, tyres are up to temp, that's good.
Hey Ebby, it's Mark here. Remember to keep away from the barriers, you might get an ouchie if you hit them.
Not an ouchie.
Also, your tyres are looking good.
Hey, stop thirsting after my tyres. I need them to get round the track. You can have them after Mark. But yeah, no, you're not wrong there, Keo. Hitting the barrier does lead to an ouchie. Scientific fact. Mark said rim job, but for real. Right, there you go. I've allowed that. Yeah, Medic, you might need to keep on top of the auto mod when it pops up with things. You didn't do anything wrong there. I just kind of saw it and I was like, I'll fix it now, but yeah. Purple Sector 1, though. Give it to me! Send it! Oh, we could have sent it further. This feels good. This feels like a good lap. Come on! Cross the line, P1 for now, but we are, yeah, I was about to say we are about to get outdone. I think we were one of only 2 people to have set a lap.
The rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful.
Cheers, Mark. Mark said rim job for real. Yeah, automod blocks like a lot. It does. Once you found, sorry, Lewis. Once you found, and stop, I'm driving. Oh, God damn it! Right, that's it. The helmet's going on. I need protection from your bullshit.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of
Not
fuel remaining.
Santasus. We're done with Santasus. There we go. Trying to change on the fly. Automod blocks a lot of stuff, like the abbrevium for... Really? I did not know that. You have turned it down to minimum for most things and off for swearing. Yeah. Right. Hurry up then. Oh my god, right, okay, well, 0 IQ from the AI right there. Come on, hurry up. I'm just gonna go off track. Let them past. Oh my god, fine, you know what, whatever. Try to be nice. Absolute carnage from the AI behind us, and it is distracting as all hell. Right, I'm taking the helmet off now. Safe from the bullshit, hopefully. Oh Christ! Ah! I'm loving the redeems, man. I'm loving that I've got them on the channel now. Yeah, I've turned it down for minimum for most things, not for swearing. Yeah, I think we can probably just turn it off for like most stuff. Whenever you're in chat, like, I don't mind you turning it off for pretty much everything. Does that block my vision? It does and it doesn't. Obviously I'm in the game window, so I can see. I do have the game, like the OBS window next to me though, so it's either or really. I couldn't race through. I can't race through the OBS window purely because, like the latency behind it, I'd end up crashing because the lag between it. But yeah, no, I can see it. It is so perfectly placed. I'm pretty sure with Tangier you can place the redeems in different areas though. That's why Lacora keeps slapping me in the face with a cat. And why Milky, whenever he's in the stream, always makes Peter fart in my face. I've got those on for when I'm playing, when I'm away for a break and there's music playing on the stream. I love it, man. I have a lot of points to burn. Girl's going on a spending spree. Right, rain should hit in a minute or so. I don't think it's worth going out for another lap, I'll be honest. We might end up dropping out of sprint qualifying here, boys. We've got Oscar Piastri yet to set a time. I think Isaac Hadjar, we're quicker than him. Oscar's about to... No, stop! Stop! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm staying safe, again. Staying safe from your bullshit. Right. Yeah, so... Piastri's gone through. I love the cat. It's great, isn't it? It's great. It's when I'm being... Fuck! Fuck off! Oh, no. That's the Ebby equivalent of the bonk command, and you're just fucking god damn it. Stop. Oh, mods, Kyo's bullying me. But yeah, you're out of points. Well spent. Well spent. Right. Who are out? It's funny though. Damn it, mods. Right. Yeah, Juan Manuel is out for a flying lap. So is Paul Aaron. Everyone else is in the garage. So we could be safe here, guys. The only two we need to watch are... Where are they? Where'd they be? Correa's just started his lap. Aaron is about halfway through. Don't worry, you have 11. How have you got 11k channel points, please? Lord. But yeah, no. Yeah, I've tried to make like as many redeems for the channel as I can for like different scenarios, just so people can play around. But if you notice any of, or you know of any in Tangier that you want on the channel, then let me know, because I can probably like get them on the channel without too much drama. Only 10 seconds left of the session. We are P9, so our teammate has the potential to knock us out here, or Paul Aaron might. I don't know, but we'll see. Got to hop out of mod view to use them. Ah, fair.
And that's it for sprint qualifying. Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend, so we'll see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, boys, we make it through. All right. SQ3 appearance on merit as well. We might do well. I don't know. I always get my hopes up during quali because we do a little bit better than what I was expecting us to, and then yeah, all of a sudden the real pace hits in the race. SQ3, let's do it. Soft tires for this as well. But, yeah, no, like I said, if there are any redeems or emotes, like... Because, again, I've got the 7TV...
Okay, let's have a comms check, please.
Yeah, cheers, check. Mark. I was only talking.
Yeah, right, it's good.
Yeah, I have 7TV and better TTV emotes enabled on the channel as well. I think if you... I can't remember what it is. I think if you just... If you say... I think exclamation and emotes, I think will show you what emotes we've got. It might be like emotes and then 7TV or something, but we've got a bunch of those as well. If you have those enabled, but you need to have 7TV and BTTV enabled on your Twitch to use them. But yeah, I've got those. I've got sound alerts. I've got Tangier. All sorts of stuff. Oh Christ! Hang on a minute. What is this weather? What is this weather? Excuse me. It is raining. What is the weather right now? It is raining now, so we need to get out and we need to do a lap like yesterday. What weather is it? What weather is it? We're on inters. Crap. Okay, we're probably going to be we're going to be at the back of the pack, I think. Let's go ahead and see if we can set... we're not going to get 4 laps. It's like a 2-minute lap time. We'll probably get that, and that's about it. We got to go. We got to give it a try, right?
All set. We're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
But the wet weather came back just to shaft us at the end there. Alright, let's set the car up a little bit. Should help us out. So all I'm doing is just opening up the differential a little bit, just to try and help get the power down out of corners a bit quicker. And then move the brake bias forward a little bit just to... Again, put the emphasis on the front tires during braking. This is going to be a pretty scuffed lap, I'm not going to lie to you guys. But that's just because of the rain. It is what it is. It's a dry race, that's all we care about, so... I'm not too upset. Well, that's what you want. Let's try not to break the floor of the car, so we're going to come back on there. Alright, here we go. Stick it in hot lap, in medium rather than hot lap. Alright, see what we can do. We only really get one opportunity here. See if we're able to extract some sort of pace. Come on. Ah, we're getting it wrong. The car is just not set up for wet running. It is what it is. Alright, we might be able to get around and, if we look after the fuel, really drag our asses around the track a little bit, we might be able to get around and do another lap. But I need to, like, save so much fuel. Where's it show?
Okay, I think the track's going to be drying out quite soon. Be careful you don't burn out your tyres.
Cheers, bud. Yeah, we have like half a lap left of fuel over it, so we need to make sure that that fuel counter is at 1 lap by the end of this lap. To put it into perspective, we're at the probably 35% mark. So we gotta go real slow. Low revs. I don't know if we're gonna get enough fuel. We'll make the call as we're going up the final straight. We might just be okay. I think I might have got us through it. It's going to be close. I might have to do a little bit of lift and coast.
30 seconds left in the session.
We got it, boys. We got it. Just about. All right, here we go, here we go. See what we can do. It's our last attempt. First sector split is going to tell us how much roughly we need to find time-wise. Alright, we're on track here to find a bunch of positions, potentially. Track is drying up as well. We're getting grip. Ah, come on, man. This is the world's worst lap, but the track's dried up enough that it might not matter. It might still make a difference. Come on. Come on. Oh, we might run out of fuel, boys. Low fuel mode, what do we get at the end? P5, let's go! Oh, that was probably our worst lap of the whole quali session, but because we got on a dry track at the end and no one else went out, we managed to save so much time. About 2.5 second improvement there, just because we were out at the right time. If we'd have put a little bit more fuel in the car, we might have even been able to go a little bit faster. P5, though, for the sprint race.
And that's it for sprint qualifying. Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
That is nuts. Don't expect us to keep this position in the race. We will go backwards because we are out of position here. We've frauded our way into the pointy end of the grid. But we are going to be trying to hold on to as many positions as we can for 8 laps in the sprint race, which is coming up in just a second. Holy crap. Let's fucking get it, boys. Pre-race, yeah. Sprint looks decent. There might be a little shower potentially in the middle, but for the majority of it, looks like we should be okay. Yeah. All right, we're going to take the mediums. We're not going on the softs. I think the mediums are the right call for the sprint race. The softs will start going off quite quickly. They'll be punchy, but I don't think the tires will last long enough. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. See what the rest of the grid's on. We got this, lads. We got this.
So it's all about speed in today's sprint. Not very many laps and no chance to get ahead on strategy. Who here today has the raw skill to take them to the top? Spa-Francorchamps today, a circuit that spans 4.35 miles. There are tons of elevation changes along the way too. 19 corners making up this circuit, with 9 of those to the right and the remaining 10 to the left. This track's a great one for fans of pure speed, and the average lap speed comes close to a whopping 145 miles per hour.
Damn.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's sprint. An immense lap from Lewis Hamilton yesterday puts him on pole position.
Oh damn, Lewis on pole.
Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Russell, Gabriel Bortoleto and Antonelli, Piastri, Albon, Behrman and Isaac Hadjar, Lawson, Hulkenberg, Jack Doohan and Correa, Aaron, Stroll, Aiden Jackson and Carlos Sainz, Verstappen, Ocon, Fernando Alonso and Pepe Marti rounds off the grid. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. And alongside me here today in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. Well, they say that a change is as good as a rest, and whilst there's not much rest on show in the sprint format today, there's definitely a change to what we're usually seeing on the track. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio's good.
All right, baby.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
We're going to get a nosebleed. We're so high up the order. I'll swap to my rover and drive with you. Aww. Might not be getting the same average speeds, though, to be fair. 145 miles an hour is wild, but it's because you spend so much of this lap at full throttle. Oof. Yeah, no. Softs ain't the play at all. Okay. I mean, well, let's quickly see if we can remove this. What's the time? Yeah, so mediums is faster, 100%. Let's go for 8.2 on the fuel. I get the feeling I'm a little bit overfueled. We'll use this to kind of gauge how much fuel we need for the race itself. But I think we should be okay on fuel, especially if we get here, stay in someone's DRS. It should help us out hugely. Right. Well, without further ado, boys, let's get into it, right? In fact, we've got about 5 minutes or so, I think, before... How long have we been live for? 4 minutes until the next ad break, I think. So we might hang about and just chat a little bit of shit, so that we start the sprint after the next ad break, because the sprint's short enough that we should be able to get the formation lap and the sprint and everything done in between the ad breaks. Ironically, I'm going to use this little time window we're trying to buy time in to go for a quick bathroom break rather than the ad break itself, but I'll be back in just a second. I'm back, baby. Yeah, called it. So ad starts in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So, well, I mean, we'll talk a bit of shit until then, I guess. Mainly just race strategy. So obviously the medium tire is going to be... In fact, let's have a quick look, see what everyone else is on. Ooh, Lando Norris on the softs, breaking the mold a little bit. We may be able to have a go at him towards the end of the race, potentially. But he's getting very aggressive off the start against Lewis. He's probably going to get P1 fairly early on. But I think we should be okay. Everyone else on the grid, though, running the mediums, they've had the same idea I have. I don't think running the softs is going to be the play, because, yeah, we'll be punchy at the start, but we won't... I won't be able to defend anywhere near as well towards the end of the race. It's only 8 laps, but this is a very long track. So I don't really want to cook the tyres too much. Juan Manuel Correa, P14. It has been a fucking phenomenal sprint quali for the Ebby'sGP boys. I don't even know why. But yeah, we are cooking at the moment. And then Aiden Jackson, Max Verstappen, they'll come forward, but I don't think we're going to be under threat from them, given how short this race is. V-Carbs may be a bit punchy. Oscar Piastri, Antonelli, and Albon are probably the ones that we need to worry about. It's a sprint race, so we need to be in P8 or higher to get any kind of points here. And we do need to, we still have to try and get our season target of 10 championship points to get our sponsorship money. So far we have 1. We're on round 9 of 16, so you know it's starting to get a little bit desperate. So we need to try and maximize as much of a good result as we can. So if we can get like George off the line, that'll be good. We'll see if there's anything that's Rover similar to an F1 car and it's turning and win this thing around, no problem. Fair. Unfortunately, Kerbal physics being Kerbal physics, and the likelihood is you roll it then. But yeah, so yeah, if we can get George off the line and hold him up, and maybe tactically let him through for some DRS, that would be fantastic. But otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a bit spicy, I think. I think we can do it. Now this thing's flat as pancake, center of gravity. So okay, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. But no, I think we I think P5 is possible if we play our cards right. Anything other than that, I don't think so. I don't think we did well this time last season. For whatever reason, the what do I call it? The sprint race last season did not go well because we lopped off our front wing pretty early on. We tried to stick it out, and I think we came away like in the middle of the pack. I don't think we got a point, but then the race itself, that rain around Spa just adds all the drama that you could ever want. That helped us out getting a P3, I think it was, and that was on pace. That was like. It was a P3. Well, I say it was on pace. We were doing well, but the AI went out on full wets on a drying track. So I stuck it out on the inters. I was slow at the start, but then they all had to make an extra stop. We basically we skipped because we skipped out on a pit stop. We were running like P3, P4 for most of the race, and then they boxed onto another set of inters. When the track was drying, what was it? They boxed onto a second set of wets. Then the safety car came out. They all boxed after that for the inters. So we found ourselves in the front of the race. Basically, we found ourselves. Excuse me. We found ourselves running P1. And then we were just trying to defend. We got overtaken by a couple of people for P3, I think it was. I think it was a podium. And it was purely because the AI scuffed their strap. It was a hell of a race, though. Really enjoyed it. I don't think we're going to get quite so lucky this time, because it is dry. But you never know. You never know. We might get it. But anyway, the ad breaker's got only a couple of seconds left on it. 25 seconds. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to start. Oh, let's see what we can do. This is just a formation lap, so no one's going to miss the start of the race. Okay. We've got to play our cards right here with a start. Rear tyre's already up to temp, that's good. Let's bring the fronts up.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Ah, the AI goes so slowly, man. Come on. Hurry it up. Might try and get ourselves a little bit of breathing room. Alright, let's go. We need to put some force through the tires and put some energy into them. Okay. Let's slow her on up again. Come on. Alright, so formation lap, we're going to be very difficult to warm our fronts up in the race. Noted. We do get enough temp in the rears, luckily. Come on.
Superb.
Alright, we got
parking
this.
there,
We got
mate.
this.
Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out. Okay,
See what
so
we can
that's
do.
the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
We've no need for any heroics. Oh, I nearly thought we were going into the back of that Ferrari then. We got to back out. Ah, stupid warning to get. Okay, so the AI's straight line speed is crazy. Oh, come on. Wow, Lando absolutely dunked on Lewis at the start there. Alright, we've got to look for an opportunity to stay with these guys. Oh, that's not what we needed. Come on. Alright, tyres are up to temp. We can push. Oh, god damn, I am absolutely scuffed. This is all me. This isn't even the pace of the car. Come on. Let's settle into it. Might have to let Oscar by, I'm not going to lie. Let's use Oscar a little bit here.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
Alright, we need DRS desperately. I think we get it. Yeah, we do. Good, good. Jesus, that straight line speed. Remember, any points we can scrounge are going to be helpful for us. We do not need to be a hero, we just need to protect what we can. We are a slower car, so it's to be expected that we're not going to be as quick. Whoa! That was on me. I think a bit of wheel banging with Antonelli, but it is what it is. Alright, we just keep ourselves ahead of Albon.
Be aware the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
Apparently we had a bit of contact with him. I don't know where from, but it is what it is. And we keep ourselves in DRS range. This is good. Remember, P8, so we can let Albon get past us, we can't let anyone else get past us. Ah, big lockup, that's not what you want. We need something to swing our way with the pace here. Stupid warning to get. We can't get another one. Ah! Why would we wheel spin that hard? Come on, man. See if we can get past him again.
Okay,
yeah, baby!
Car in front, 2.8 seconds.
We needed that. Alright, let's recover some battery. Don't be doing it. Not the move. Aggressive defending from us there. But I'm sorry. I'm not going side by side through that corner. That is not a corner you want to go side by side through.
Okay, listen, don't worry about it.
I'm not being funny. What? That's what I want. That's what I want. That's ridiculous. That wouldn't even be a... That wouldn't... Right, this wouldn't happen anywhere other than the F1 game, right? It's absolutely just pit maneuvered us. Right, we're going to go all the way back and let him get a clean run. This is the only one we're planning... Well, the only one I want to use for this, this race. We're doing well. That looks really painful. Here we go. Here's Emerald back. One sec. Okay, we're a bit... Let's let Albon through. Come on.
No tyre concerns at the
This is
moment,
good. This is good.
Focus on the driving.
We need this. Okay, yeah, we got Albon back. No problem here. You do a really good job. Cheers, Emerald. Appreciate it. Man thinks he's punny. Alright, let's oh, that was a bad way to take that corner. Come on.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
I know the battery charge is high intentionally, bud.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 8.9 seconds.
Jesus, that is a big gap. Those Red Bulls didn't mess about either. All right, 3 more laps. Oh, we need a big drive away from him here. Eight tenths. We might be safe. I'm going to have to burn a bit of battery just to try and extend a bit more. But I think we're going to be okay on this one. And they're battling as well. That's fantastic. If they battle more, we might get a bit of breathing room. Oh, that is perfect. That is exactly what we needed. Let's try and push. Let's try and get that gap. Keep ourselves safe. Just like to really grind people's gears. Well, thanks, bro. We had to back off there, otherwise we were going to get a warning. Albon needs to just stop. No, I mean, he's trying to get points for his team as well. All right, let's run away. Cheese it! That's Ollie Behrman behind us in P8. That Haas is a little bit slower than the Williams, so we might be okay. All right, really step the gap out here.
Gap to your teammate behind, 11.1 seconds.
This is good. If he doesn't get DRS on me, that massively limits his ability to gain on the straights. So I'm taking a slightly different approach to the battery usage across a lap now. Next lap is the final lap. Come on, we got this. We got this. That's better. That's more... Well, still a little bit scuffed, but a much better attempt at that corner than previous laps. Alright, we're doing okay. Just one more, like, defense down that back straight, and yeah, we'll be at the end. We'll be safe. Let's go.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Alright. Big burn down the hill, defend from DRS. Yeah, baby! Alright, we are safe. At least down this straight. That's potentially helped secure us 2 championship points here. Alright, Red Bull behind us with Aiden Jackson. They're going to be fast, but we should be okay. Let's stick the battery into conserve. Just use our battery to defend down this back straight, down this final push up the hill. I think we've defended enough from Behrman that we're going to at least walk away with 1 point, but we want to try and double that tally, obviously. Okay, here we go. Deploy all the way up the hill. He's going to be quicker than us. We just need to defend. Come on, we got this. Just place the car in the middle. We get it, boys. 2 more championship points to add to the tally. That's what it's about. Oh, let's go.
All right, race
Let's
over.
go.
Take care of the car on the way in.
We were never gonna. Yeah, we were never gonna hold on to P5. Like I said, we were out of position. Aiden Jackson with driver of the day. You know what? I agree with that. They were out in Q1. Remember, they started in like P16 and he finished in P8. Pretty sure it's 6. It's not, mate. It's 3 because it's no, it's 2 because it's the sprint race. We got the feature race coming up. So sprint races from P8 to P1 to P8 for the points. That's fine. You weren't here at the start of the stream, so you wouldn't know. So it's not your fault.
That wraps up the sprint race, but there's still more action yet to come this weekend. We've got qualifying and, of course, the Grand Prix.
Let's go, boys. 2 more points. That brings us up to a total of 3 points for the team so far. Save that for YouTube purposes. Let's have a look. See standings. Where does that put us in the grand scheme of things at the moment? Firstly, it moves Gabriel Bortoletto up into this middle pack here, fighting for P10. So go on, son. Juan Manuel also in that fight. Moves us to P8 ahead of VCarb. We are still 2 points behind Alpine, but they are very much in striking range. Williams, I think, is probably a bit of a pipe dream at this point. They've been very fast this season, as have Aston Martin. But we did bring some upgrades into this race, and they seem to be doing the trick. So let's advance on to qualifying. I'm so happy with that, boys. We did take 1 flashback, obviously because the AI tried to murder us, and it was like F1. Like, is sim racing netcode. Realistically, what would have happened was Albon's wing would have probably taken a bit of puncture. He would have backed off. I would have backed off, and that would have been the end of it. But because it's F1 and the wings are a little bit more solid than what they are in real life, they don't flex, obviously, because it's a game, and making the wings flex would take far more processing power. Then obviously it just pit maneuvers us basically. But it is what it is. Right, we got lucky though. We didn't get a puncture from that or anything. Oh well, yeah, of course we didn't. We fucking we flashbacked, but that was the only one we used. And the good thing is as well, like, we did bang wheels with a few drivers throughout that race, and again, no damage, no puncture. So we're doing okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. To qualifying. Fully dry for this, so I don't expect any miracles like we had in the last quali.
High-speed straights, heady elevation changes, and dramatic corners. What is there not to love about today? It's qualifying day here at Spa-Francorchamps.
Oui. I don't know how airy is. There's Gabriel being all caked up again. Honestly, man, I swear, it is Lululemon, isn't it, those leggings? I swear it is.
All right, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio's good.
That's our clothing provider. It's the whole team being dummy thick. Right. Let's have a look. See. So dry throughout. Quali. Love to see it. Our tire allocation. Interesting. Okay, so we're only going to get one set of mediums for the race. And one set of hards. And a couple of sets of softs if we carry them through. Given the wear rate of the hards, to be fair, the mediums weren't really struggling for grip out of that sprint race. And that was 8 laps. The race is 22 laps, okay? So, I mean, tire wear-wise, a medium soft isn't off the table. I think I can make these soft tires go 8 laps. That would mean 16 on the... No, 14 on the mediums. Not in the realm of impossibility. We'll see, we'll see. I was not paying attention to my fuel burn through that sprint race. So all the data I got... I think it was 47.12 kilos of fuel that we wanted. But we'll remember that number for the start of the race. Let's go ahead now and have another crack at this. Let's do 2 laps on this set of tires.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
I think we should make it through to Q2, guys. I don't think we're gonna be out in this session. I don't know if we're gonna be through to Q3 like we were before. I had the diff all the way down again in that. Right, let's get you. That might have been why we were struggling for a bit of pace. We'll ignore that. Yeah, that might have been why we were struggling for a bit of pace in the sprint. I forgot to move the car back to dry running. Alright, we've got a Red Bull coming up behind us, who I think is on a fast lap. Gonna be offline lurking for a fair bit. That's fine, man. You do you. Come on. Do your thing. Yeah, he was on a fast lap. I'm glad I moved out of the way then. Okay. If the sprint quali was anything to go by, and if the sprint race was anything to go by, I'm quietly optimistic about this this weekend. Remember, now that we're in the feature as well, it's the top 10, so we don't have to be as defensive. All right, we got this. Let's go. Try and save battery for that final push up the hill. We got this. We got this. Come on. Ah, swept wide. Not ideal. Use the ERS to cover up our mistake.
Dropped to P11.
Mark, once again, mate, it's because we've not set a lap. Alright, here we go. Definitely a sloppy first attempt at a lap, but we take it as a benchmark, right? Cross the line. Where's that put us? P8 for now. P8. We can do better. We can absolutely do better. So we're going to go around, save some battery, and then go again. But P8 is reassuring. I think we could potentially get through to Q1, through to Q2 without using a second set of tires. So let's see what we can do. But there's definitely a few parts of that lap we can neaten up. We got this.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
I know, Mark. I'm the fucker that put it in there. I can count. Right, here we go. Set us up for hot lap. Oh, sorry, Bollard. Right, let's go. Try and get a little bit more time off the start. Nice. Better drive. That felt smoother. Also felt a bit smoother. This is good. Ah, that didn't feel quite as good though. Here we go. Big push up the hill. Ah, we can't use anywhere near as much battery.
Now we've been pushed down to P11.
Come on, let's get this right. Ah, we briefly improved, but battery management was our downfall there. It is what it is. We may have done enough, I don't know. Let's get back to the pits. If we need to slap a fresh set of tyres on the car, we will, but I don't know, I think we might be safe. everyone's back in the pits, so it's going to be a mad dash, I think, to get out and do another lap towards the end of the session. Ah, we sped. That was stupid. We didn't even need to speed. Let's see where we end up. So I think we're still P11 because no one's out on track. We'll have a look and see what the gap is between us and P16. And see whether or not it's worth going out and doing another lap. It probably will be, I'm not going to lie, but yeah, only one way to figure that out, really. Let's have a look-see. God damn, that is a big gulf between the top 6 and the rest of the field. That is crazy, just how cooked the rest of the field is. Returns. So this is the cutoff, right? And we're nearly a second up on them. So I'll be honest, I think maybe we might be okay. But it is Spa, so a second isn't quite worth as much here as it is in other tracks. But yeah, I mean, maybe. You never know, right? I might take the gamble just to try and save the tyres. I'm not going to lie to you. Let's see. Everyone behind me is going out. We've missed the boat now, so let's see. Okay. Okay, 20 seconds. We'll see some of these guys start to come in now. Stroll doesn't improve. Doing does, but doesn't go past us. I think we're safe, boys. P12. One Manuel doesn't really improve all that much either. P21. That's a massive change since Sprint Quali. Damn. Yeah, P12. Nice. I'm happy with that. Off to Q2 we go. I'm going to do the same approach, just 2 laps on the same set of tyres.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Yeah, radio check.
In fact, no, you know what? We're going to take the old set of tyres, set our banker, and then go again on a... oh, we can't. Never mind. That's been sent back. Well, I'll go fuck myself then. How about that? Yeah, I guess we're taking the same approach. Trying to think. 1 minute 45 per lap. That's flying lap. I think. What were we doing before? It was a 1 minute 40 odd, wasn't it? I really should be paying more attention. We'll go 1 minute 45 per flying lap. So that's 3 minutes 30. Plus an out lap at, call it 2 minutes. And a cool down lap at 2 minutes. So that's an extra 4. So 7 minutes 30. Add another 15 seconds on to get out of the pits. So 7 minutes 45 will go out. We should then get around and complete 2 flying laps by the end of the session. That is the quick Ebby maths that usually leaves me with a few problems. But we'll pretend it doesn't and see how we get on this one. Come on. Right, there. Okay, 7 minutes. Yeah, let's go.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Cheers, Mark. So we want to get on to the start of this lap. Why has Siri crapped? Fuck off, Siri. Yes, I don't know why Siri decided to open up on my iPhone. I should have that turned off, but yeah. As long as we get round the track and start our first lap with 5 minutes 30 on the clock, we should make both flying laps.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Yes, because we haven't set a lap mark. What have I told you about smoking that shit before the start of the race? Oh, big freezer. I don't know why we're getting the freezers. That's new. I think it's because I was playing with the graphics settings before the stream, trying to get rid of the screen tear. What I'll do is, I mean, obviously, we're getting the fix for all of it before the next F1 stream, but, yeah, I'll need to test it next week beforehand. All right, let's go. Didn't mean to downshift quite that much on that one. Well, we know the first place we're going to be gaining time on our second run. Nice. Much better this time round.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Yeah, because we've not set a lap time mark. Pull your head out your ass. Here we go, here we go. Big push up the hill. Let's leave the battery for now, so we've got some to burn over the end. P10, alright, I'll take that. About 4/10 to Leclerc in P8. I reckon that 4/10, if we can bridge it, we might get through to Q3 safely. So we want 4/10 on this next lap, if we can find it. I'm not gonna lie, the second half of that lap felt quite good. So I think maybe we'll be able to gain 1 or 2 tenths, but I don't think we'll be able to gain the gap we need. People are starting to come out for their final attempts, though. But there's a lot of people not coming out of the pits, which is weird. Some people just giving up, I guess, but you never know. We may sneak through, because I think Carlos Sainz in P9 has stayed in the pits. Okay. Here we go. Final attempt. Once again, we go around, hit the bollard, because fuck you, bollard. Ah, missed the apex, that's bad. You know what? We still gain a little bit of time. It's not the end of the world. Not as tidy as I'd like it to be. In fact, we go down on time. That felt nice. Really good drive out there. 2/10 improvement, I'll take it for now. We'll see what we're at the end of the lap, though. Obviously, we are losing time up the hill. Just a smidge. Let's go. 2/10. All right, 2/10. We improve. We don't go any higher in the standings. So we are on the chopping block for Q2 at the minute. But I think we should be okay. Still P10. Still P10. We're through, boys. Whoa, hello. One of the Alpines trying to take me out there. Yeah, boys, we're through. Q3. We take that. We absolutely take that. Let's go, baby! I don't know, the car feels much better than it did last stream. My pace is still a bit scuffed. I'm still settling back into racing after 4 months away, but overall, things are going well. Things are going well. Let's just cross the line. I can't be asked going into the pits. Nice! Q3, boys, on pace as well. That is completely on us. Like, there was no shenanigans, no rain. We might be onto something here. I mean, we make it through with about 2/10 as well. Nice, nice. Okay. The usual suspects in Q3 then, with the exception of myself. Yeah, the Williams is pretty much a regular in the Q3 appearances. Alex Albon did not do well, though, in that session. So, surprising there from the Thai driver. We got this. Q3, boys. Let's go.
All right, let's have a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
There was a bit of a failure in the radio, but all good.
Okay, right. We're gonna, instead of doing out and do 2 laps, we're gonna go out, do a lap, back in, out, do a lap, back, finish. We should have enough time to do that. We're going to use the... going to use this scrubbed set of tyres first. Set a baseline lap. And then go out on a fresh set. I'll be honest with you, I think we're going to be at the bottom of the order in Q3. But it is worth having a look, basically. I might just set this one banker lap and then just take 2 sets of softs through to the race anyway. We'll have to have a look. I think that might be the play, you know. Keep the 2-stop open to us. A lot can happen in 22 laps around Spa, as was shown last season. So yeah, we're going to do this lap, see where we end up, and then we're going to have a look, see what tyres we've got available for us next session before we make the decision whether or not to go again. Let's go! That felt like a good turn 1. Big lock up there, not ideal, but otherwise... Ah, crap. Alright, fine. We need to go around, see if we can go again. I'm committing to this now. In fact, nah, we'll box. 139.1. I mean, they're just going faster. I don't know if we've got that level of pace in us, if I'm honest. Let's get in the pits. See if we can set a lap. Alright. Straight in, change the tyres. We'll have a look. We'll fuel up to have a backup lap worth of fuel in the car. Just in case. Let's have a look, see what tyres we've got available for the race, actually. Right. Okay. I'll be honest. I think we take 2 sets of softs into the race, boys. I kind of want to keep the 2-stop available for ourselves, if there's any safety cars, because it means we can start on the softs, switch to the mediums, and if there's a late safety car, we still have another set of softs to throw ourselves onto. I think that might be the way forwards. So, with that being said, I don't think we're going to set a lap in Q3. I think the play here is, rather than using a set of softs and scrubbing them, setting a lap, we keep them fresh for the race. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to miss out on Q3. And we're going to crack on. It's raining, I think, in this anyway. Oh no, there's everyone going out. I mean, it'd be interesting to see where everyone ends up. But yeah, we're going to be starting P10. Let's see who finishes where. Charles Leclerc staying out in the garage. This ends up dropping way down the order. Christ. I like P5. Lewis Hamilton on pole again. Man is cooking, but he's got both McLarens now right behind him for the feature, and we saw just how powerful that McLaren pace was. Okay, so yeah, P10, exactly what we expect. Anyway, even without not doing a lap. Carlos Sainz ahead of us. We've been battling him pretty ferociously, I'm not going to lie, for the first half of this season, so the fact that he's ahead of us, honestly, probably not the worst thing in the world, because we can use him to pull ourselves forwards. Because we always tend to lose a lot of time battling him, right? So if we can just hang on and let him pull us forwards, maybe do him a bit dirty at the end of the race, we could potentially walk away with a couple of points again here. So yeah, onwards we go to the race, boys. Let's have it. I think we can do this. I'm quietly optimistic after the sprint. I say quietly. I'm openly optimistic after the sprint. Pre-race, cloudy all the way through, so the hards are going to struggle with temps. The reason why I say that is obviously it's cloudy, the track's not going to be as warm. We were already struggling with tyre temps on the hards. So I think the hards, and obviously that was during sunlight hours, right? Yeah, that was with sunny weather, hot weather. The track's warmer, more energy, more heat going into the tyres, and we were still struggling kind of with the temperatures. Now that the clouds are out and it's going to be a little bit more cooler, I think the tyres are going to struggle even more with grip. So I think, I'll be honest with you, I think hards aren't the way to go. So if we can stretch a one stop on soft and mediums, I think that's better. Otherwise, a two stop genuinely might be quicker, because it's a cheap pit stop here. It's not a long pit lane. You'll lose about 19 to 21 seconds or something in the pits here. And it's a very long lap. I can make that back. So I think two stop is viable. It may not be the fastest, but it is viable. But yeah, our problem here is obviously the temperatures in the tyres. On the plus side, it does keep the softs and the mediums cooler, which helps with our tyre wear. I'm a bit concerned about that 16% chance of rain, though.
Welcome to this visit to the Ardennes countryside. Spa-Francorchamps hosted its first Grand Prix back in 1925, and this historic track is loved by drivers and fans alike. And us here in the commentary box too. So it's a warm welcome from the Belgian Grand Prix. So here we are once again, ready to go racing through the Ardennes forest. 4.35 miles of long straights, fast corners, and massive elevation changes. It makes this not only one of the most exciting circuits on the calendar, but one that makes for some consistently high-quality racing as well. Simply put it, there's no place quite like it. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Lewis Hamilton lines up on pole position, and Lando Norris lines up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Piastri, Leclerc, George Russell and Verstappen, Jackson, Antonelli, Sainz and Gabriel Bortoleto, Hadjar, Ocon, Paul Aaron and Fernando Alonso, Doohan, Albon, Lance Stroll and Nico Hulkenberg, Lawson, Correa, Behrman and Pepe Marti rounds off the grid. And with lights out just moments away, it's time to go down to the track. And alongside me today, a man who I'm always pleased to see join me in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. And let's talk momentum with this driver. What a sprint it was. They start at 0 once again for today, but with a huge amount of confidence, surely. Well, they'll definitely be glad that there's not a sprint race today. Let's face it, the sprint couldn't have gone much worse, but what we're looking for today is a reaction. So we're getting close to the start of the race. What will this driver be experiencing? Big nerves? Big excitement? What?
Always extra nerves at the start of the race, Gruffy. It's probably at the start of the race, it's where your heart rate's at its highest in anticipation. And you've got to be in the right mindset. You've got to be thinking there inside the car, what can go right? How can I be opportunistic rather than what can go wrong? And how do I protect my position? Look forward and stay positive. It's easy to say, very hard to do when you're in that position.
What?
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Yep, radio check.
Right, Mark here. Can you hear me? Good luck today. We can make a top 10 position, so give it 100%.
I've not heard that radio message before from him. I think we can make a top 10 position too. I'm quietly confident. I think it's on the cards 100%. But yeah, no, what is Crofty smoking? We scored 2 points in the sprint race, and he's like, well, he's going to be glad there's no sprint today. No, give me more, please. Right, let's see. 47.1 for the fuel. Soft medium is definitely the play. I don't think that's appropriate. Yeah, no, 100%. What about you? Okay, projected, personalized. Okay, cool, right, yeah, no, soft medium, I think is the play. Edits, let's see what soft medium does. Medium. Why have we... What? Oh, have we used like a different set of... That's bullshit, right? That's completely bullshit. So we only have one set of softs available. That's ridiculous, man. I purposely kept 2 sets of softs, but because I didn't choose the exact ones that it wanted me to. Oh, that'd be some bullshit right there. That'd be some bullshit. Alright, fine, whatever. We, fuck it, we ball. Right. So that's not viable anymore. The 2-stop is not viable. We are locked into a 1-stop now. So let's see what happens when we box onto this. Like so. 2 laps earlier, still 6 seconds slower. So that's how scuffed the hards are, right? What if, though, edit strategy, we switch to the mediums and then the softs like that, and we swap that around. It's comparable. Let's see what the rest of the grid's looking like. Everyone and their mums is on the mediums, innit? Except for Fernando on the softs there. Happy New Year, Pleb. Hope you're having a good one. You join me just as I'm about to do the feature race for Belgium. There, I did a nice message. I know, right? New Year miracle. New Year miracle. Now back to the other messages. Oh, good. I'm glad. I don't want to upset me too much with change, right? Okay. I don't know if softs are going to be the play here on the start. In fact, they'll be decent off the line. But then when we go into at the end of the Camel Straight, I think you are why I choose being a pedestrian. You know what? Valid. yeah, I think maybe following them on the mediums, but then if we have to pit off the mediums, we are balked. I think I could take this. I think I could take the hards of full race distance, but the problem is if I have to make an unforced lap, a forced pit at the end of lap 1, I'm not going to have the pace on the hards to bring it back. Oh, decisions, man, decisions. I'd rather walk into a wall than drive. No, the walls aren't where you want to be, bro, because that's where I put the car. You want to be anywhere but a wall. You'd be safer in the middle of the track. I think maybe the softs. If we go the mediums, then we can. Yeah, let's go mediums. I think mediums are the way to go, just because. No, that's where the good drivers are. Well, then you're screwed either way, my guy. What can I say? Between us all, we've got the good. We've got everywhere covered. We've got all the bases covered. Yeah. Let's go on to the mediums. I think the mediums are the play. It gives us the flexibility. If we have a whoopsie early on in the race, then we can put the hard tires on and try to go for the end. And if we go long enough, then the softs should be okay. So let's go with race strat. 13 laps on the mediums. I think I can make that work. Look after the tires a little bit if we can. Let's go for it. Let's just double check we've got everything. Fuel is where I want it. I think. Yeah, 41. Yeah, okay, cool. I should really change your race numbers to 67. Nah, bro, we're 69. Absolutely 69. I'm a 12-year-old at heart. I've got the mental age of a child. So we are staying with 69. Right. Let's... Yeah, let's crack on with that. So I think, yeah... All 12-year-olds now 6. Nah, sorry. 12-year-old, a millennial 12-year-old. Oh, that's 6-7 bullshit. Yeah. Lap 13, 9 laps on the soft. We can make that work, and the fuel is correct. There we go. We got this. Alright, so we gotta try and get some temp into these tyres. We're gonna give ourselves a bit of a gap to the cars ahead, so I can really push it through the more taxing sections of the track on this outlap, with the hope that we do get the temp in the tyres that we need off the line.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Spa's my favourite. It's one of my favourites. Silverstone is my absolute favourite. We had an absolute disaster of a race there last week, though. So far, Spa, the sprint race, we finished P7, qualified P5, but that was because of some shenanigans with wet weather during qualifying. But we seem to have an alright amount of pace here. I don't know if we're going to get points again during the feature, but yeah. We'll see. Weather report.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
They will. It's a dry track, but luckily no rain on the horizon by the look of it. Okay, right. Let's give it a bit of welly through Pouillon here. No rain at Spa, really. Oh, you should have been here last season, man. It was a full wet race. Alright, come on. Sip. Come on. At the very least, I need heat in the rears to get a good pull away from the line. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Decent parking.
Okay,
Let's
parking.
try and get a good launch as the lights go out.
Oh, right.
Keep an eye on the lights. The start sequence will begin as soon as the grid is formed.
We got
Be
away.
ready with the clutch.
We got away cleanly in the sprint. Let's see if we can get away cleanly here too. Nice. You love to see it. All right, let's try and get some heat into these fronts. We need them to sort it out up ahead as well. Christ, that was a big slide from the Red Bull up ahead. Come on. Sort it out. Jesus, they are battling hard up ahead, man. I mean, it's keeping us in check. But I'm so nervous about them slamming on the brakes up ahead. All right, tyres are up to temp. We can focus. We can focus. Whoa! Snap there, snap. Jesus. Come on. We got this. Absolute battery dump on the way up the hill. I'll stay in.
You can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Stay in DRS. Ah, wheel spin. Come on. I think we keep in DRS just about, but Christ, we nearly took an L there. Just mistakes starting to appear. We're not fighting signs just yet.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
Oh, some carbon fibre flying up ahead. Someone's got damage. I think that's Verstappen with damage. Come on. Yellow's ahead or behind?
Yellow flag.
That's yellows, man. Why are you overtaking? Whoa! Jesus! I didn't spot that, man. I mean, it didn't help, to be honest, that... Like, what is that? How do I... There we go. Right. Yeah. It just pulls over and slams on the anchors. I had no choice there. Absolutely none. That was fucking horrific. Oh, damn. Lewis with a puncture then up ahead. Right, let's do that. We're going to stick behind him, so he's going to keep that position, because I made my mistake all on my own, but we're going to try not and get assassinated. Okay, well, he slapped the brakes on. Screw it. You shouldn't have thrown the axe on quite as aggressively as you did. Puts us back into P9, but puts us a ways off the other drivers ahead. And that's Russell in the pits as well for a new front wing. So that is, oh, we are going to be vulnerable here. Ah, no battery. Yeah, we're going to lose a bunch of places. Squeeze him to the inside there just to help ourselves out. I think we're actually okay. I think we're okay. We can get Hadjar back. I just need some battery. But I'll tell you what, the AI absolutely fighting tooth and nail here on the opening laps. What am I doing? That was so dumb. Let's try and slipstream our way a bit closer to Hadjar. We got this. Ocon doing Ocon things. Making stupid sends. See you later. Come on. Ah, we drop out of DRS, I think. We might have just stolen it back. Come on, give us DRS. We get it, we get it. I need to try and stay as close as I can to Hadjar, because I can get him back. We're saving battery this lap. In an attempt to try and get back up to him on the straight. First warning, we'll take it. We'll take it. We made a mistake.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy.
I'm saving it, Mark. I'm saving it. Come on. We can get past Hadjar, and I reckon we can gap him too. Trying to defend from Ocon is the hardest part.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now.
Yeah,
Keep taking care of them.
We should get him back here. Nice and clean. Come on. All the battery, all the DRS. It's going to be a lunge. We make it work. Thank Christ for that. I thought he was going to defend a bit harder than he did.
Great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy.
Alright, if we can gap him, he's going to slow the others up. This is where we make our break. Just need a couple of good laps. Love to see it.
Great work. You're catching the car ahead by around 5/10 a lap.
Ignore that. That was because we had DRS last lap. Sainz is faster than us. Again, a bit of battling up ahead, though. AI are going hard here. Damn. All right, we just want to settle into this, save the tyres for the rest of the stint, and set ourselves up for the soft stint. Ah, freeze on the game. I need to sort that out. That's 100% graphic settings on my end.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.6 seconds.
Okay, so we're gaining by about maybe 3/10 a lap. That's not awful. I don't hate that. We are using a bit more battery than I'd like, though, so I might need to spend a lap recovering it. Those two battling behind us is helping us as well, because it's forcing them to slow down a bit.
Seeing a lot of tyre deg now. We've got a new strategy if you want to take a look at it.
Shut up, Mark. No,
Understood. Copy that.
we're staying out. We can make it work. We had a few mistakes at the start of the race. Okay, nice. We've saved a bit of battery as well. Somehow, without dropping away from signs, we can potentially try and bring ourselves back up to him. Oh, bad braking into that chicane. That's not helpful for us.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.7 seconds.
Yeah, still fighting hard at the front, though. I think that's Aiden Jackson. Seems to be the faster Red Bull driver here at Spa. Okay, Ocon's keeping us honest, but he's not threatening us too much just yet. We are vulnerable to the undercut. Come on, we got this. About to start lap 9, so 5 laps we got to go on these tyres. We've got to try and look after these things,
Right,
but...
keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
I don't know, man. Strategy, yeah, strategy is a bit complicated at the minute.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 5.5 seconds.
I don't know how we didn't damage the floor there, but we didn't, luckily. Okay, so big problem at the minute is tyre wear. I can't choose to pit onto hards just yet because I'm going to come out in mad traffic if I do, and that'll slow me down. So I think I need to wait for them to start pitting behind me, or I need to eke these tyres out to the soft phase. So this is turning into a bit more of a strategic race than pedal to the metal. What's our pit stop info say? Last place, okay, right. If we box now, we come out in last. And there's no guaranteeing people ahead of us will box when we want them to.
Caution, caution.
Yellow's up ahead. Someone's off. Whoa, okay then. Some McLaren parked on the apex, just what you'd love to see.
Okay, clear.
Alright, well that slowed us up, but it's given us a free place, I guess. God damn, he's waiting for everyone to go by. So polite. So polite. Alright, come on. I think we're going to make it, but it is going to be borderline.
Grip is probably dropping due to wear, so don't be too aggressive.
Grip is dropping due to wear. You are not wrong. Right, the cars ahead of us are starting to box. But, yeah. That tells me they're going on to hards. They are.
Okay, we're
Interesting.
approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 15.2 seconds.
Right, let's Verstappen up ahead. Ocon's going to get DRS.
Juan Manuel's in the pits. Juan Manuel in the pits now.
Okay, so I think the AI are running medium to hard. So if we can make these last to the soft phase, we're going to be much, much faster than those behind us and ahead of us.
And gap to the car in front, 2.2 seconds.
All right, we got Ocon for company. I'm not too worried about him at the minute. If he needs to get past us, he can go past us because I'm just trying to make the tyres last at this point. We've got another 2 laps to go after this one, and we're on 62% on the rear right.
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound.
We got this. We got this. Oh, yeah, we're losing a lot of grip here. The car still feels drivable, though. It still feels quite planted. We just have to adjust how we drive, that's all. Looks like Ocon's following us. No, he's in the pits. That's it, that's it. Alright, so we got to make this overcut work. Let's go. I don't care about Antonelli getting past us.
You're running low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD or lift sometimes and ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
I'm not fighting Antonelli. In fact, I'm turning the battery down. Just go, just go. Big lift and coast. Come on. You can't be doing that, bro. You can't be brake checking me. Right, we need to try and follow Antonelli as best we can, but he's going to be much, much faster than us. Second warning, we can't get a third. Oh, yep, no, car's starting to slide. We're boxing next lap, though. We got this, we got this. We just need to come out into some clear air. If we can do that, we're set. Come on. Welcome back from the ads, guys. We're going to be boxing this lap.
We're going to box this lap and push hard on the in-lap.
Okay.
The car, the tyres are absolutely cooked. We're going to come out in traffic, sadly. But we needed to really make this work. Which we have. 72% on the rear right. One more lap would have seen us enter puncture territory for sure. Let's turn that off. Let's try and recover some battery this lap. Right, let's do this. Whoa, yeah, we are struggling. Still, we're going to get all the grip in a second.
Box, box, box.
Yeah, I'm on it, Mark. Jesus. You guys can't see the rear right. We're on about 78%, 77%. Whoa! Come on, come on, come on. Round we go, round we go, round we go. All right. Lost a heap of time coming into the pits there just because the tyres were that done. The car just kept turning when I didn't want it to. But let's go. Let's see what we can accomplish here. Alonso coming into the pits with us. Okay.
Okay, off we go. Back
Let's
into
go,
the
let's go,
race.
let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
Out ahead of Hadjar. Hells yeah. We're on faster tyres as well. He's going to get DRS on us. Absolutely crucial we stay ahead of him. Crucial. Yeah, baby. All right, let's go. Let's use these tires while we got them. Because they are going to be faster than us at the end of the race. 3 seconds to Ocon. He got a chunky undercut on us. But we are on much, much better tires. This is where the race gets spicy.
Gap to your teammate behind, 17.4 seconds.
Let's go, let's go. Bad run out of turn 1 there, but it's fine. Probably have until these tyres reach about 20% before we start losing ground to those behind us. Where we're going to make our time up is in the corners. I'm going to take my one flashback here. One flashback. Bit cheesy, yes. But it's New Year's. Screw you. Alright. That Haas is faster than us. We need to bide our time a little bit. Just bide our time. Oh, big lock up there. Just get on the grass. That's not ideal.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Let's get the ERS back on. And focus in.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, for now. Okay, we've got a Merc and a Ferrari behind us that I didn't spot. They may become problem children later on. Because they are going to be fast.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Okay, so let's see if we can get into DRS. We do need to do a little bit of fuel management towards the end of the race. DRS will help with that. Come on. Give me DRS. Nah, he burnt down the hill. Alright, we've got to go one more lap. Might be able to get an ever so slight slipstream from him just to pull us in a little bit. But right now, this lap is vital. Can get DRS and sit behind him for a lap or two, I'll make sure that we have the fuel we need to get to the end of the race. Needed to back off there, make sure we didn't get a warning. Remember, we get one warning, we get a penalty. Come on, we got this. Let's have it. All right, we get DRS. This is good. All right, DRS again. I'm just trying to save battery here. Not battery, save fuel. 4 laps after we finish this one. Russell starting to appear in our rear view mirrors. That phase over point as well, where the hards are starting to get faster than the softs, is upon us.
Okay, some information on Norris. They're retiring from the race.
Come on, give us a safety car. Give us a safety car.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 25.7 seconds.
Yeah, we need to start lifting and coasting. I thought we could get Ocon, but fuel became a factor, and I made a couple of mistakes here and there. It's not over. Russell will catch him. They might get a bit punchy. Oh, come off it. I'm sorry, I'm taking the flashback there because I was definitely slower. I didn't gain any time. That was bullshit. Come on. Even if we can get P10 and retain 1 point, I'll be a happy man.
Yellow flag. Green flag.
We're going to let the Ferrari pass on this straight and use his DRS down the back straight to help us out. Again, slipstreaming is going to help us. Less drag, less fuel burn. Alright, we're back over on fuel. Seemed to be gapping Hadjar, which was good. Still not over between us and Ocon. Again, it relies on him battling Hamilton quite aggressively. We are mainly just trying to get to the end now, though. P10 is still a point. There's still a point.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.3 seconds.
That's Carlos Sainz going to be battling with Russell up ahead as well. So again, another potential accident up there. You never know. We're going to make it on tyres, that's fine. We are borderline on fuel, but we should make it now. Okay, they are still going side by side up ahead. Again, one tangle between a set up there. And we're right back in for some more points.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. Gap to your teammate behind, 27.8 seconds.
God damn, Juan. Did you maybe want to do something different other than suck? Oh well, nah, we don't have battery. We're still a little bit marginal on fuel. And yeah, the AI were battling fairly cleanly up ahead, so it is what it is.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 5.4 seconds.
Charles Leclerc then winning the Belgian Grand Prix. Nice. Championship fight is absolutely spicing up. in this MyTeam season. We could have done a bit better, I think, if I'd have put just a click more fuel in and maybe been a bit gentler with the tyres at the start of the race. We could have been alright. I think Ocon getting into the DRS of us for the last couple of laps before he pitted definitely helped him out, and I think the undercut definitely helped him out too. But I just didn't have faith that the hard tyres were going to be the ones for us. But we come across the line, P10, that's where we qualified. We get another point, that's 4 in total. Overall, a successful Belgian Grand Prix in my eyes.
Pick up rubber and bring it home.
I'm happy with that.
I'm happy for that, but I'm actually happy, so good.
You know what, Borto? You give yourself a pat on the back, please. Lewis Hamilton with driver of the day. Puncture lap 2, I think it was, and managed to drag himself back to P9. So yeah, fair. P8, sorry.
Charles today, he wins.
And what a drive today. Obviously keeps their championship hopes alive. And it's a warning sign, isn't it, for the rest of the competition, Crofty. They're not going down without a fight. I loved what I saw out there today from them. And hopefully they can now get on a roll and continue this progression through the rest of the year.
This really spices up the championship fight because that gap's still coming down.
What a day it's been for Formula One, and what a day it's been for these 3 drivers. Time for the podium celebrations. Time for our drivers to celebrate. And that is a fabulous win. And the top step of the podium for Charles Leclerc.
Pretty decent podium layout, I'd say. Oscar Piastri getting a P2 after his teammate DNF'd, which was wild. Lando also making a rare mistake, spinning at turn 1 and just waiting for the entire field to go by was a bit wild. Constructors, I don't know what the sketch is with the constructors, how close that is, but the drivers is definitely closing down because Max has had a run of horrific races so far in Season 2, but we have an absolutely great one. We walk away with another point, 3 points in this race weekend. You love to see it. So let's see if we can hit that target of 10 points in the second season here.
Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, I mean, like I said, pretty damn good race weekend for us, all things considered. Probably could have tried fighting a bit harder with Ocon. The few mistakes just put us basically meant that when we found ourselves in range of making an attack, the changeover where the hards were faster than the softs had started to kick in. That plus having a Mercedes and a Ferrari bearing down on us just ultimately meant that, you know, we were going to we needed to switch from attack to defense, and obviously with the fuel issue as well, just compounding that drama. But it is what it is. I'm not going to sniff at a point, to be honest with you. I think it's definitely what we need in the team. I think it should secure us up towards Alpine now. I think we're 1 point behind. Let me have a look. Yeah, 1 point behind Alpine. So another race weekend like that, where Alpine has a bit of a shocker, and we'll find ourselves climbing up another place on the standings. Not bad, considering we're supposed to be one of the worst teams on the grid. I think we're only, on paper, better than Sauber at this point in time. Drivers' Championship then, Charles Leclerc does in fact move into the lead, 7 points ahead of Max Verstappen, with George Russell starting to close that gap as well. All 4 Brits kind of just line astern there from P3 to P6, but good results from Lewis puts him sort of back in contention a little bit. Same with Aiden Jackson. Lando taking a bit of a hit after that DNF. Yeah, Gabriel Bortoletto, 3 points to his name, puts himself up in P13. Not too shabby. Juan Manuel dropping down to P17, but again, he's only got 1 point, so you never know. We'll see. Up at the title end of the fight, so Red Bull's still 7 points ahead of Ferrari, but the fight is 100% on. Mercedes still staying in touch as well as McLaren. The rest of us pretty too far gone at this stage, but it is quite a tight fight amongst the rest of us for making sure we avoid that bottom spot as much as we can. Let's save the replay once again for YouTube reasons. But yeah, man, that was insane. Like, punctures, spins, heavy fighting at the front of the pack. Yeah, wild weekend for sure. Apparently we got 10k's worth of damage to the car. I'm not sure where that came from. Might be a couple of damaged rims. We did hit a couple of drivers, like, bit of banging wheels. I mean, I don't know. We also did run over a couple of pretty tall curbs, so maybe there was a little bit of damage to the floor. But yeah, overall, we still get money back for the repairs, so it's pretty good. Wow, fan sentiment. That's some hard fought fan sentiment there. Jesus, you would have thought after quadrupling our point standings in one weekend that we would have got a bit more fan rating. But we'll take what we can. Perception with all drivers, nice. That's what we need, right? We need to get up to, like, level 8, where we get more resource points. Yeah, that's 100% where we need to go. Qualifying has been great to watch. Recent results are really positive, considering where the car is. Yeah, P5 in the sprint, fair play. As a fan of the team, you always want to see them making the most of their scoring opportunities, but that's just not always happening at the moment. We moved backwards in the sprint, technically, but that's because we were out of position. And then, yeah, we kind of moved backwards a little bit in the race. We finished where we qualified, but then obviously one of the cars ahead of us DNF'd, so that gave us a free position. If that didn't happen, we would have finished backwards again, out of the points as well. But we keep the points, and honestly, at this stage, points are the most important thing, right? But we will move on to Hungary now. I'm into it. Nicely enough with Hungary, it's pretty high wings, so it should favor our car a little bit. Seeking sponsorship. Oh, okay, so we need to focus on our sponsorship for next season. Interesting. Big decisions then for the team. Do we stay with our current title sponsor, Seren, or do we move on to a different one? Let's have a look. See sponsors. So, these are our current sponsors, Seren. Core value is fan engagement. Score 5... They only want us to score 5 points in a season next season. Interesting. Okay. We could stay with them, which would help us. So, Seren is an American company. I think PSD is Italian. Kest is obviously French. RGB, not sure who they are. We have quite a few. Xformig were our Season 1 title sponsors. They don't offer us as much money, though. In fact, the only people who are PSD, but they want us to finish 6th or better. I don't think the car is there. I will be honest with you. RGB, potentially. Score 10 constructors points in a season. I think that's a reasonable goal, but... Oh, that's a seasonal goal, sorry. I am not paying attention. That's a seasonal goal. So if we achieve that, we get 4.8 mil. That being said, 4.8 mil, but they give us 8.07 mil. So what's that? 8,070,000. Whereas they give us 7,950,000. So what's the difference here? So we stand to make more money if we go for a different team. A different title sponsor, sorry. But I don't know. We've got 4 weeks remaining. Can I... Do they give us a... Okay, right. Interesting. View loyalty rewards. View counter offers. There we go, background. Yeah, so Seren is a goldsmith jewelers. So it's a US jeweling company. Which makes sense for the fan engagement. Who are you? Camilla Ricci in Italy. Okay, interesting, interesting. So, the reason why I'm focusing on, like, where these teams are from, and, like, what they do is just more of a role-play element, I guess. So, obviously, we're with an American team, at an American title sponsor at the minute, so we have an American driver on staff. Because a lot of the time in the real world, these sponsors will have those sort of demands where they want a certain driver, or they want, like, events during, like, their home Grand Prix. So, like, in America, we could run a one-off livery. Italy, we could potentially look to maybe move to a different engine supplier with Ferrari, because Italian, plus try and get a Italian driver. Crest is French, so that could potentially be looking to get the Renault engine from Alpine. Luxuries resort company based in Greece. Okay, so never mind. We probably wouldn't have much we need to do in terms of obligations there. RGB. So a British company. Okay, so electronics retailer. So it's now an electronics company. Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. So we could potentially try and look at, because we're a British team, we could potentially look at getting another Brit on the cards. Obviously, we dropped our Brit last season, Zach O'Sullivan, for Gabriel Bortoletto, because Gabriel's better. But it's interesting. We could go for that. It's a tech company as well, which is quite useful. Might give us a bit more of a push. 5.4, and that's finished 7th or better in the Constructors, though. We are in a bit of a scrap for that. But that's a seasonal goal. That's not necessarily us going to get dropped. They offer more money than Seren as well, to be fair. X4MIG is a German bank, I think. They were our Title 1 sponsors. Honestly, probably not going to go back to them. And then you got Xenon. So let's have a look at Xenon. Who are you? Founded by friends Andrew Alexu, or however you pronounce that, and then Tobias McCrease. Xenon's mission statement is to AI. Oh, guys, we could be sponsored by ChatGPT. Company is emerged as top. Yeah, it doesn't tell us where it's from either, but I'm guessing it's like a multinational company. I don't know. I'm on the fence here, guys, between RGB and Seren. What are the loyalty rewards? They are going to be what makes this, I reckon. Signing reward, owner experience. Okay. So yeah, you got your decals, owner experience, decal design. I'll tell you what, the sponsor decals are actually kind of nice. I like them. And that livery is also quite good. New activity unlock. Doesn't tell us what it is, though. More money, decal design. Okay, so nothing, even though they're a tech company, there's nothing in there for, like, research points or anything like that. What about you? What do we get from you? So we are already at level 7, because obviously we've been racing with these guys all season long, right? Now the decal design. Oh, we got a livery as well. That's a thing, but we'll look at that later in the season. The season finale on this for this year is Las Vegas. Let's go for. I mean, we'll get more weekly income. I don't know. Personally, signing bonus. In fact, yeah. What was our 10 constructors? So they want less from us, right? They want less from us at the moment. For this, we get more money out of them. Weekly income 465k, and we get 4.4 mil if we hit it. Weekly income, so we get more money from them, and more for the bonus. Personally, I think we stick with Seren then. I think we stick with Seren. Just because, honestly, like, we're just getting more money for less. We don't have to struggle as much as we did last season. We do that, and then if we start cooking, then we go with RGB for the season after, because they do look like a good sponsor. But right now, with the uncertainty with the car, I'm gonna go with Seren for another season. We're not struggling for money. I'm gonna go with that. Let's see what counter offers we got. So higher income. More favorable contract. Just says complete a full season. Just get to the end, guys. That's score 10, but we get more money from what we have now. I don't know if we're going to be able to achieve that, though. I'll be honest, because we are getting left for dust in the development. We're just going to go for higher signing payout. Again, this is a 100% thing to... We need more income, right? So let's go ahead and just sign them as title sponsor.
Great news, boss. The sponsor we were after are pleased with our proposals and are happy to sign. I'll get all the relevant paperwork sorted. All that's left to say is, congratulations.
There you go, boys. Ebby Seren Racing is continuing for another season. Yeah, to be honest with you, their proposed contract terms were actually just like... They were better than what we have at the moment, and less risk. Points on the board. Hell yeah. We love it. Owner training. Love training. Reduce time taken to develop upgrades. Could be useful. Earn 30. No, we're not anywhere near there, right? We're not anywhere near there. Actions that impact drivers' perception are more positive. Well, okay. Personnel. Let's have a look at personnel. Unlock a new fan outreach. Okay. Impact on a... No. Word of mouth. Increase rate of hiring in corporate while sentiment is positive. Potential. Spending that counts towards the cost cap. Earn 5 grand more per day while your corporate workforce is yada yada yada. Reduce the negative impact on future contract terms incurred when a sponsor rejects your counteroffer. I personally, I think engineering. Engineering is where we got to be. Reduce the time to develop upgrades. Has got to be it. What's the next one here? Earn 5 resource points each day while you're engineering. Oh, you know what? We're going to go with this one just to unlock this one next. Because, personally, that's just free resource points, right? It's free real estate. Go to activities. So we're done here. We don't have time for any of it. God damn it, Gary. We do have this, though. Let's go for... Bido fan outreach. Like so. Okay. Engineering. We got some developments on. We got... nice. We got... who do you call it? Facility upgrade on as well, which is good. Let's sort the facility improvement. 4 days until the powertrain breakthrough. Cool. Right. Breakthrough. Durability breakthrough. We don't care about that. I think aero breakthrough. That's what we need. Unlock a new tier of aerodynamic upgrades. We got to get that on the go. So yeah, let's go for that. 1.1 mil. We've got the money in the bank for it, so we don't need to worry. Research. We have 2.5 grand of resource points. Hell to the yeah. That means we can get another thing on, right? So we can't do anything with you. Can't do anything with you. Another major upgrade. Could be very good for us. Same with you. Interesting. Okay. Let's have a look, see what we got on the chassis. We can't do anything with the brakes just yet. Let's weight redistribution, but that's got to be like ultimate one, right? Let's have a look, see. Ultimate weight redistribution, that could absolutely cook. Because I'll just make the car nicer to drive, basically, right? What else we got? Or we could get an ultimate tire wear upgrade. Genuinely, we are like really, really close to being fully upgraded here, guys. How are we so far behind? That is wild. Fuel efficiency, we're pretty piss poor with. We can work on that, I guess. But, like... Yeah, we are really strong. I'd imagine it's the durability that's really dropping us down on the... on the table, right? So let's... I don't know, boys. We go for a pretty OP upgrade with a rate redistribution. Why are you unavailable? Doesn't tell me. Or we can go for an ultimate on the geometry. We got a summer break coming up, so I'd say... Whew. Front downforce. We've got quite a few more aero upgrades we need to get on the car, right? I'd say we leave the aero until we can put research on both, right? We're not going to get anything on the car before Hungary. The car that we had in Spa is the car we're going to have in Hungary. I'm kind of thirsting after that weight redistribution upgrade, though, because it's ultimate. Just the biggest jump. It'll just be the biggest jump. Oh. We got the points for it, but that means we're cooked. We need to save up quite a bit. I think if we want to bring the biggest possible upgrades, we go for aero. Yeah, maybe. Seemed to help us out this time, didn't it? We've got the... I mean, we're not going to be left with much change after these either, to be fair. What are you? You're a major. Yeah, okay. You're a major. Again, that goes on around about the same. You know what? Nah, we're going for the chassis. We're going for the chassis. Why not? Fuel tank positioning. Let's go for weight redistribution. Fuel tank positioning goes on. It won't go on the car in time for Holland, I don't think, but it will go on for next stream. 95 points left, but we have an upgrade that is gonna slap just a little bit. Let's slap some upgrades on you. So we've just been to Borto, so let's go to Korea. We're gonna take the upgrades now, to be honest. We are gonna take the upgrades, thank you. What did I do? Oh, drag reduction. Right, it's not really gonna help us in Hungary, to be fair. But it is what it is. Okay, so we're still... somehow, second worst team on the grid by a margin. I think, to be honest with you, it's a bit misleading. And the reason why I say that is because they probably have a lot of durability upgrades on as well. Because in terms of performance, we're not so bad. I do think this gap is starting to close. I think Mercedes, I think the reason they've plateaued off is because they are now, like, fully developed, right? So what we need is a regulation update in this season to really shake things up, almost to reset everyone. I might nerf the AI a little bit in the next season, just for development, and it's not because it's to make it easier for us, it's just to slow the progress of everyone. Because the fact that we've got fully upgraded cars in Season 2 is just wild, right? Absolutely wild. So we're gonna have to look. I think there were reg updates actually in last season, but there weren't like heavy ones. Right. Let's move on. So you're sorted. Personnel. Anything on you? When do you get done? 9 days. Okay. And corporates. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So nothing really doing between now and the next race, so let's crack on.
Boss,
oh, hello.
What do you make of this?
The moment I said there was nothing left. Delays in equipment delivery from our regular supplier are disrupting our facility expansion plans, which could slow workforce growth. Should we wait for the delayed shipment or secure a new supplier at higher cost? Nah, let's just get a new supplier. 50k, easy enough, but ultimately, if you can't get us our shit on time, then we'll go to someone else. We have money, and we need high performance, right?
Great news. The development of a part is complete, and it's now ready for fitting. Be sure to visit the Assign Upgrades screen when you have a moment.
Yeah, already done that, buddy. Don't you worry. Tire allocation. Balanced. Okay, balanced. Nice. That's what we want. We want balanced. Go to the race weekend. And we are going to be racing as Juan Manuel Correa this time. Normal race weekend then. It's not a sprint, so it's going to be a case of getting the practice points and then straight into quali, straight into the race. And we should be done in plenty of time before New Year's hits. Love to see it. Alrighty. Let's get into the workstation. Let's see what state the engine's in a second. New upgrade package. Yep, we are aware. Race is dry. Quali is dry. There is a potential for a little bit of rain at the start. 20% coverage. But, yeah, we should be okay. In fact, let me... Yeah, it says dry. I think it's going to be dry. You never know. We might get a little bit of rain. But it's a high downforce track anyway, so it's not going to kill us too much. Right, what's the engine looking like? 52% on the ice. Oh, God, you've been going through a lot of these power units, Juan. But you... We are in the second half of the season, so you can absolutely take this third unit. The MGUK, is there any... Yeah, we may as well take it. Right. Good lord. Okay, MGUH. We'll keep you for now. Energy store. Oof. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to take at least one grid penalty at some point this season. But we can work on durability next season if there's no reg changes, to be fair. Right. Let's see. Turbo, I mean, we may as well put that one back on, right? It's, in fact, no, we'll leave that in case something blows up. So, we're good there. Control electronics were balked, but that's fine. Fresh gearbox on. We are well within that window for gearbox number 3, so not a problem there. Balanced tyre? No, it's, that's weird. Why has it switched us to hards again? It even showed us a balanced, you know what, whatever, I don't care. We'll figure it out. I think the bug is that I've got to wait for the new season to change it. I just need to make sure that I'm on balanced tyre wear for Bahrain. Okay, right. Off we go. Race strategy, tyre management, qualifying pace. Okay. We can do this. We can do this.
Welcome to Hungary. Who's got the appetite for success in practice here in Budapest?
Yeah, baby. Let's go. I do like this track. It's very difficult to overtake, though. So qualifying is going to be everything, right? Let's see. Alright, set up. Yeah, we're going to change up for a little bit.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Thanks. Right, let's see. Car setup. Let's see if we got something here. We do. Okay. That was an online race that we had that for, but let's have a shufty, see what we got. 50-50 wings, good lordy. We could probably take some of that out, right? Try and run at least a little bit less downforce. Let's keep the car pointy, so we'll do that. Up you go, down you go. Toe in, we get rid of you. Yeah, because I made this setup early doors in the game, right? I'd keep 50-50, you reckon? You know what, we're in free practice, we'll give both a go, and we'll see. I reckon you might be right, but, I don't know. Low wings seem to be the meta, so even tracks where you'd run high downforce normally, you tend to run quite low. There is one straight. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like if this game was more realistic, I think you'd absolutely be right. We'll give both a go. Also, welcome into the chat, Milky. Well, good to see you in, buddy. Hope you're having a good New Year's Eve. We're gonna put more that. So that's gonna Yeah, that should help us with a bit sharper of a front end. It's a bumpy track, but we're going to drop you there. Brakes. We do have some heavy braking zones, but I've got faith with the brake pressure now. Oh, Christ, what on earth is that? I think that's fine. I think those tire pressures are good. Let's pump the fronts up. See what the tire pressures are like, and we'll go all the way down on the rears. If the tires start overheating, we can always pump it up a bit. Heavy acceleration, so let's go for you. It's going to be harsher on the rear tires, but we've actually got quite good tire wear now. Anti-roll, so that's going to be a bit more pointy into the corners, but the more prolonged corners, we're going to start suffering from a bit more understeer. We'll see how we go. If we need to soften it, we can soften it. I can turn the downforce up as well. You know what? One sec. We'll add another. We'll give that a quick go, see how it handles, and then we'll go for some setup changes. Yeah, no, we'll just leave it like it is for now. Right, okay, tire select. Let's get some softs on, and let's just go out for a couple of practice laps. See what we got.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
So we need to focus on, just setting some consistent laps, how the car feels turning into corners, and the tire temps. That's the data we're trying to get out of this so far. Tell you what though, Milky, you missed a pretty good race weekend at Spa. Sprint weekend, P7 in the sprint, P10 in the race. I think 3 flashbacks used over the whole weekend. We absolutely cooked at Spa. Oh, absolutely huge, mate. Absolutely huge. So we got 4 points out of the 10 we need across the season now. I don't anticipate we're going to be getting anything this weekend. How good is the car at this point? Honestly, better than I thought it was. Ignore this. The upgrades that we made during last stream are kind of coming in a bit clutch, to be honest. The car feels much, much nicer to drive. One sec, my wheelbase is a bit shaky. Oh, Christ. The screws are nearly falling out of it, that's why. Give me 2 seconds just to tighten up the wheelbase, because it's causing the whole wheel to move around in a way that I don't think it should. I'm getting unintentional DAS. Quick pit stop, yeah. But no, the race was decent, to be fair. The entire field did medium hards. We were able to do medium softs. Because tire wear is pretty good. We're actually unlocking... We're starting to hit the ultimate upgrades now. So the final tier of car upgrades. I think we're so low on the comparison graph purely because we don't have any durability upgrades, right? So it's kind of skewing the performance chart a little bit. But I think most of the grid now is already fully researched, and we're like halfway through Season 2, so I think for next season I might nerf the AI. I'm going to leave ourselves nerfed, because I'm not really struggling too much with that, but I think nerfing the AI could prolong the playthrough cycle. Bit of grass on the tyre. Where would you say the car is in comparison? Definitely midfield. We're on the fringes of the points every weekend, right? And obviously in Spa we were in the points. So I'd say we're near Williams and Aston Martin maybe. We're not in the big 4, but we're just knocking on the door, I'd say. Okay, keep pushing. Whoa, hello. Looking at the tire temp chart, not the actual road. Alright, the tire temps seem to be okay, but this is only one lap. I need to know where the overheat limit is, because I think we might need to pump the rears up. Maybe the fronts. Yeah, we definitely need more front end. Yeah, the car, well, it's when we're under braking, obviously, but the car's not got the bite that I need it to have. Whoa! That's the curb. I'm going to be shameless with the flashbacks during practice. I'm just getting a feel for the car. I can put the power down, so the rear is where I need it. I just need the front to be a bit more aggressive. Whoa! And I need to stop dipping wheels onto the feckin' grass. Welcome to the Ebby Landscaping Company. Okay, right. That was unexpected. 1.8 off Jackson on hards. It was a very scruffy lap, though. I need to pick this up. Come on. Right, let's find our braking point. We also need to do that, right? It's longer than that. If I could drive like an actual human being, we might get better data. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just getting no bite from the front of the car. So I think I've been a bit too passive with the setup. He says as he gets far too much bite from the car. Okay. Let's do one more lap, and then we'll box. And make the changes. That felt smooth. Yeah, we need more bite. Definitely more front end. That was a really stupid line through that corner. Alright, yeah, we'll box him. We need to change the setup. Rear tyres are overheating as well. So yeah, we need to put some air in them. Okay, okay, we got our changes we need to make. This is good. Alright, so we're going to put some wings up. I might put 50, 45 potentially. I want more front end. Soften the rear and... Oh, we can't soften the rear anti-roll, but we can soften the rear suspension potentially. We need to put some air in the rears. And then... might raise the ride height on the rear just a touch. Just a touch. Just to protect us over those curbs, right? It's going to mean a bit less downforce throughout the whole lap. But I think we can do it, right? Again, the car's not horrific these days, so let's slap that up. Let's go 40, because we are raising the rear ride height. So let's go ahead, do that now. Let's go to 40. I think, yeah, you know what? We'll give it a go, right? Front anti-roll bar. We need more bite into the corner, but then we are getting understeer, so it's also not helping, right? Soft springs absorb bumps more effectively. It's not a particularly bumpy car, bumpy track. There are some problem curbs, but ultimately, let's drop you just a couple of points. See what we can get. Let's protect ourselves against some of these lockups. Here's the main thing, right? Let's go to 23.5. It's going to make us a little bit more slidey on the rear. But we've upped the rear downforce anyway. What if I add a little bit of front toe out? And then... if I had a bit of front toe out, and then I soften the front anti-roll... I don't know. We'll leave that where it is for now. Let's stiffen the front anti-roll. We've made a load of changes. We're just going to hope for the best. We've got the tyres to throw at this. So we're going to go out for another few laps. Oh, hey, look, a Red Bull. Oh yeah, Milky, you'll hate to hear it, but in this season, Charles Leclerc's just overtaken Max Verstappen for the lead of the title. 7 points is the difference after Spa. And also, at the moment, it might look like Caden Jackson is the faster of the two Red Bull drivers. Unrealistic. It's like the IRL Max comeback in 2025. The Max fall-off in this season of MyTeam needs to be studied. Red Bull is still ahead in the Constructors. Weirdly enough, by 7 points, but... yeah. Wow, car bottomed out there a little bit. I think you get Max in then. Into the team, yeah? Completely sell the bag. Alright, here we go. Yeah, well, I think we're a few seasons away from signing like top flight drivers like Max into the team. You know what helps if I focus on the car, not the track. Focus on the track, not the car. So $8 million, is it? I think all my in-game currency is dollars, but... Alright, let's see. We had sloppy laps on our last setup, but we'll see how we get on. Ugh. I mean, the car is just glued to the floor. Of course, you know, speed is still a thing. Whoa! I mean, we're definitely faster with the higher wings, that's for certain. I still need more front end, though. See, I need more front end, except for that one corner. Except for that one corner. So I think I just need to be more careful. Let's lower the diff a little bit. Whoa, okay, yeah, we need the brake bias forward. Good lordy. Alright. Let's set a proper lap. I mean, we're already a second up, right? So, for definite, the setup changes have helped. Car feels good. Yeah, a little lift there, and the car stays planted. I mean, straight into P3. Straight into P3. Setup changes are where it's at. So yeah, I'll concede there, Milky. You were right about the wings. I need to figure out my line through that. Because you really need to just fling the car into that corner, but I need to get the turn-in point nailed, because if you take it too aggressively and you hit that curb, it just pushes you out wide. Oof. Slidey. I'm going to push on one more lap because I want to just keep an eye on that rear left temp. Track's going to be potentially quite cold during the race, which is worth knowing for the strat, right? Got a bit too greedy on the throttle. That corner is going to be my problem child every time, I can tell now. left rear's starting to overheat a little bit. But I think we're good on the we're good enough for mediums. Softs are good around here, but with the higher heating concerns, I don't know if they're going to be a good race tire. All right, we're going to box this lap. Let's get some practice programs done and get into quali. The car's where it needs to be. I'm happy. Whoa! Yeah, tyre wear, rear limited again, so I don't think the softs are the viable race tyre. Because of that race bug, because of that tyre allocation bug, we've got 2 sets of hards for the race anyway. So I'm thinking we start the race on hards. Yeah, I think we start the race on hards, switch to mediums if we need to. We can use another set of hards if there's any safety car shenanigans. I don't think we need to worry too much about saving tyres from qualifying through to the race. So we might just use all our sets of softs, maximise our starting position. Right, session info. No, that's what we want. We want you, don't we? So, tyre management. Yeah, we're going to use a set of mediums on that because we want to save 2 sets of softs for the quali pace program. So let's do the tyre management thing. Alright, let's go. The race is definitely going to be a one-stop, just because of how long the pit lane is. Right, let's see what our tyre wear's like during this program then. Well, this is a bad lap. Okay, right. Well, we need to be a bit gentler, that's for sure.
Okay, test
Nice.
complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Just about made it. That's a battery merchant, some of it, but we get it. Tire temps are good on these mediums as well. If I need to, I'll avoid the curbs to try and protect the tires. Depending on what the strat looks like, anyway. We were very, very borderline with our tires on the last race. That medium stint at Spa was spicy. Yeah, we got into the pits at the end of the medium stint at the last race with, I think it was 75% worn rear right. So we were flirting with puncture territory there. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Let's get the race program, practice program done, yeah? Race strat program, let's go, let's get this done, and then we'll fast forward to FP2.
Okay guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
And then, yeah, should be alright from there, really. Let's back off a little bit, let this Haas get some breathing room. So we're going for a long run, so, yeah. Alright, this is going to give us all the information we need for the race. Alright, here we go. Race pace, strategy practice program thing. Onwards. I need to avoid that inside curve in turn 1. Might not look it, but it is rotating the car around a little bit more than I'd like it to. Again, I should probably avoid that curve as well. Or at least sort of leaning too hard on it. The fact that we're not dunking on this delta is a bit concerning, though. Okay, let's, you know, focus up. Whoa! Damn! That was entirely on me, just getting a bit too punchy on the throttle. We are all over the place at the minute. Let's get our shit together. How are we losing so much time? What is going on? We lost like half a second in 2 corners. I didn't even cock them up. Well, that doesn't help, does it? Guys, we're cooked. I can't keep up with this delta. Like, the laps are a little bit messy, but they're not that horrifically messy. I have to, like, really attack this track. Jesus, we only just passed that delta. Like, I'm pushing at the minute. It's not the tyre temps. It's not the wear. I'm just genuinely struggling for pace. This is wild. How am I struggling so much? God damn, boys.
Program
that was
complete.
harsh.
A job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
That was harsh, and we are only sat P14 at the minute in this practice session. This is going to be a race weekend to forget for the team. I can tell you that now. This is not suiting our car at all. I think aero's got to be our weak. In terms of raw pace, aero has to be our weak point at this stage, right? Yeah, I was genuinely pushing in that practice program, having to use battery and stuff, and oof. Oops, my bad. Sorry. I don't know what we can really do to fix that, you know. I think we're just gonna have to be a little bit mudded in this race weekend. Come on, let's go. Tire wear is, yeah, I mean, you see there, right? We're easy on the tires for the first 2 laps, and then we kind of realize, oh shit, we need to push. So the tire wear's a bit cooked. 50.5 on the fuel. Remember that as well. Okay. Onwards to practice 2. Let's get the qualifying pace program attempted. I don't think we're even going to pass it, you know. And, yeah, let's get through to quali. I think we're a bit
What
balked.
an incredible practice session that was. But the fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
Good God. Again, we were pushing, but 3.1 seconds off the pace is insane. Even the Saubers are ahead of us. Fuck. I don't know, man. Maybe our setup's a bit wrong? Surely not, though. I don't even know. I truly don't know. Alright. Time management done. We got you done, I guess, which was decent. So yeah, it's just you. Set an optimal 3rd sector times. 3rd sector's probably my worst sector. Alright, 17th or better. Ugh, I don't think we're gonna get this, guys. I really don't. But we've got 2 attempts at it.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
Okay. Yeah, we've got 2 attempts at it, 2 sets of softs. Let's see what we can do, and then it's straight from this into quali anyway, so these are warm-up laps for quali. It's not going to tell us what our time estimate is, right? Whoa, hello. I need to actually pay attention to the track. Good lord. Yeah, temperatures are nice and low, that's good. We want to keep them low, because, again, pushing flat out, it's going to heat the tyres up quite significantly. Alright, here we go. Ah! Invalidated. Let's try that again. Or just go straight off the track, whatever. Whatever floats your boat, right? Guys, we are cooked.
We didn't really get
God.
the data we needed on that run. You might want to give it another go.
1:16.3. I mean, we can give it one more go, but we've got to try and find about 7/10 just to get the pass on it. Oh, boys, we are absolutely shafted. I'm going to wait right until the end of the session and hopefully use the track evolution to snipe a better time. What's our engine state? I mean, the internal combustion's a bit worn, but shouldn't be as worn as it is. Yeah, right. We're going to fast forward towards the end of the session. We're going to have another crack at it and hope for the best, I guess. I don't think, yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting any points in this race, I'll be honest with you. I really don't think we're going to be getting any points in this race at all. I'll be lucky if I break into the top 15. Just this car not suited to the track at all. Look at that. Look at all that red. Which is weird because we're running close to max downforce. We are running max downforce on the front, just not the rear, but it's I think we just need to upgrade our aero, right? You'd think. I think that, yeah, I mean, I'm guessing we just got to upgrade the aero. Right, let's fast forward the time. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting any, anything from that. Which is a shame, because that's 168 resource points we're going to be missing out on. 168, 167? No, 166, I'm an idiot. Regardless, that's a lot, right? 166 resource points just down the drain. What are the times these guys are setting? 1:14.7, and we're 1:16.1, and that was us pushing. We've got a little bit of time to find in the lap itself, just on sheer pace and mistakes and stuff like that, but that was me going flat out. It's not looking good, Brev. Okay, right. Let's keep going. Final 6 minutes of the session. We'll go out and crack on this this program. There, right. Let's go ahead. Qualifying pace, second set of softs.
Okay, engines fired up, we're set.
Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Alright, we're going to back all the way off from that McLaren, so we get some clear air. Oh, hello. Let's not do that. Okay, right. Let's try again. Helps if keep the car on the track, really, doesn't it? Let's try this time not sucking. Okay, so apparently I've decided to just forget how to drive. Jesus, right. Let's take it a bit more conservatively. Better. Oh, hit the grass. I mean, this is going to be absolutely cheesed in it if we do make it, but I don't think we are anyway, so it's not really going to make much of a difference. Jesus, right, I need to overtake off as soon as I get in. There we go. Oh yeah, no, we are cooked. Even worse than last time.
Okay, we haven't hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
Yeah, nah, we are absolutely screwed. I can't get the pace. I can't get the car around the lap quick enough. Don't know what's going on, guys. I don't understand how we've gone from the pace we had at Spa to this. My only guess is that it's just our aero isn't up to snuff. But again, I think we've got like 3 more upgrade packages we can have on our aero. Each, like, front and rear, each. So 6 in total, I suppose. I mean, we're currently in the process of researching an ultimate upgrade for weight redistribution, but I don't know, it just seems very inconsistent. Like I said, I'm going to chalk it up to just this track is not suited by our car, but this is still going to be a very, very difficult race. A very difficult race. We can do this. On the plus side, at least it's going to be a fairly quick quali. But this may be one of those races where we just trundle at the back. It is what it is. We're not upgrading the engine or anything. We're keeping it. This is going to be a problem track regardless of how good our engine is. I'm going to save the components for somewhere that's better suited.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
That's crazy. 2 seconds off the pace. And again, I pushed. I was flat out. Okay, we take it. 800 resource points. Long gap during the summer break until Zandvoort after the summer break, so should be able to get ourselves plenty of points.
No pit stops, no strategy. It's all about the pace today. Qualifying day here at the Hungaroring for the Hungarian Grand Prix.
All right, boys. Quali. This is going to be a challenge. We're just going to throw tyres at it and hope for the best. We've got 3 sets. Honestly, the soft, not really a tyre I particularly want to use. We'll save a set for the race. It's just going to be a Hail Mary to get into Q2 for this one. There's not going to be any strategic use of softs or keeping softs to try and get into Q3 or anything. It is not on the cards at all. So let's get a banker lap in.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Yeah, let's get a banker lap in, and then let's see if we can improve at the end of the session. We're going to use 2 sets of softs for this. Oops, my bad. Right, let's get out of the way of these gimps, because, yeah. I don't particularly want them breathing down my neck during a quali lap that I'm already going to be struggling with. Alright, let's go. See what we can do. I'm using a flashback there because there was a stutter. Much better.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P12.
We're going much lower than that, baby. We're going all the way down. 1:13.4. Jesus. Versus a 1:15.9. Good
okay,
lord.
just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
There's our teammate coming out. Probably about to start a lap. You never know, Gabriel might be able to pull something out. I'm just having a look at my car in the rearview mirror. It's not an angle I tend to get to look at it very often. Which sounds much more like a flex than it really is. Oh dear. Still P9 somehow, ahead of one of the Alpines, but that's 100% just because people haven't set times. We're already back down to P11, as you see on the right-hand side of the steering wheel there. Remember, we got to somehow drag this car by its bollocks up into P16 or better. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen, Big Shag. I mean, we're not the slowest yet. Jack Doohan absolutely had a mare of it. 1:15.9, we're around about the same pace as a V-car, but we're getting outdone by the Saubers, so I don't know if Sauber's brought in, like, a big upgrade package or something, but holy crap. Let's fast forwards to the end of the session. P19 at the minute. And it wasn't a bad lap for me. It was a bit messy, but it wasn't a bad lap. Alright, we go again in a second. Yep, cool, we got that on. It's going to take us about 1.5 minutes to get around. Probably about 1:45, including the garage. So as long as we get out at about 2.5 minutes. Jack Doohan finally goes faster, pushes us down to P20. Oof. Boys, we are cooked at the minute. Right, let's get ourselves out.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Let's give them a bit of a gap so we get ourselves some free air.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us.
Think it might be qualifying over, buddy. Alright, we've got ourselves into a bit of clean air now. This is good. We can do this. All right, let's
We've
go.
dropped to P20.
We need a miracle improvement. And we ain't getting it right now. Jesus, we're even slower than before. God, we can't even improve. Good lord, man. What has happened? We are on the back row of the grid, guys. This is like round 1, season 1 level stuff. God damn, man. Oh well, let's let's see if we can do something in the race. I might just start on the hards and like try and go long and do something. Just maybe do something different. I'm going to move my VTuber model over ever so slightly, because I did notice in the last race it was blocking some stuff and some things. There we go. Right. Hopefully that's a bit better. Right. But yeah, that is rough. How far off the pace are we as well? Normally, guys, remember, we're sort of around P10 to P14. So that's like 1 second to 1.3 off there. We are 2.6. We're 1.3 seconds off where we would normally be. Something is horrifically wrong with this car at the moment. And I do not know what. This is going to be a very, very disappointing race for us. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna have to take the hit, unfortunately. I mean, you know what? We may as well start at the back. We're gonna start at the back anyway. Let's just take a new engine component. Let's just take a new engine unit, right? Let's break park firme. Let's just go for it. We need to anyway with this car. It's struggling. We're good for gearboxes. We don't really need any control electronics just yet. Let's we are on our last one though, and if it has a fault, again we're starting in the back. We're started at the back. Let's just go for it. Why not? What about you? 2%. Yeah, we're fine with AMG UK. I can't see us needing to do anything there. Just go. Maybe this might help us. I don't know. Come on! There we go.
Welcome to Budapest once again for another round of Formula One action. Historically, a good race for first-time victories, with Button, Hill, Alonso and Heikki Kovalainen all reaching the top step of the podium for the very first time right here. Located 12 miles northeast of the Hungarian capital Budapest, the 14 corners of the Hungaroring are steeped in history and prestige. Overtaking's always been difficult on this technical 2.7-mile track, but the last few years in particular have turned up some exceptional races. So let's hope we're in for another one here today. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, and Lewis Hamilton completes the front row.
Interesting.
Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Norris, Russell, Max Verstappen, and Piastri, Antonelli, Jackson, Albon, and Carlos Sainz, Fernando Alonso, Stroll, Esteban Ocon, and Behrman, Aaron, Hadjar, Liam Lawson, and Nico Hulkenberg, Pepe Marti, Bortoletto, Doohan, and Juan Manuel Correa rounds off the grid. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today?
All right, so...
And alongside me in the commentary box today, former racing driver herself, Naomi Schiff. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, every driver certainly has their own way of preparing themselves before a race. But I can tell you that pre-race rituals are a real thing. When I was in go-karting, I used to touch every wheel in a specific sequence before I got into the kart. And then I stepped up to cars and had a specific set of fireproof base layers just for race day. So watch the drivers when they're on the grid. Some may be sitting on the floor and isolating, others may be up to other things that they do. But these little things really help their minds get ready for the race.
Try to put the starting position out of your mind and just focus on the race ahead. We can still do a good job here today.
Bro, I'm so far back behind the front of the grid that I'm still in Spa. Jesus. It's a long way back here, isn't it? Right. Let's have a look, see. So... Oof. I mean... Let's go for personalized. Personalized, we seem to be a little bit nicer to the tires, I guess. I don't think we will be. I think if we're trying to keep up, we're going to be struggling. Christ, what was it? 52.1? 50.7, maybe? Let's go for 50.7. I know it was over 50. Hell, we're going to be finishing a lap down, I can guarantee it. Let's what was that? 50.7, 35.7 laps. Let's go 34.7. Because I genuinely think we're going to be finishing a lap down. I'll be very surprised if we're not. Right. I think we're going to have to go for the hards, you know. Let's check, see if how this looks for a stint. There we go. 19 laps on the hards, 2 seconds slower. So, looks like this is better. So I guess we give this the give this a crack, right? Maybe we'll get the undercut on some people around us. Let's have a look, see what the race director is. Everyone is on the mediums. Literally everyone. Oh, God. That is rough. We don't have the pace to do something different, honestly. The dirty air is going to be so extreme as well. There's no DRS to hang on to the drivers around you. It's going to be a case of just do what the AI does. This is a shame, though. This is the problem with the AI cars being as upgraded as they are. There's just no real variation in strategy now anymore. I do hope there is a reg change. But, well, here we go, guys. We are so far back. We're so far back, we haven't even started, we haven't even gone on to the formation lap yet. It's going to be absolute carnage into turn 1 as well. So we're just going to keep it nice and calm. We're not going to try and be a hero. We're just going to... play it safe. We might be able to hang on. Might. If we hit like the 50% of the point of the race, or the box point of the race, we're just so far behind we're never going to recover it. We might box to retire to save the engine, but I want to get well, the race completed, to be fair. So I don't know. Oh, Christ, let's not get too much grass on the tyres. Come on.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Good. Let's hope that stays the same. All right. There we go. All right, all the way at the back of the grid. Let's see what we can do. Bit of wheel spin. Honestly, not the worst thing in the world. We're going to save the battery. See if we can follow our teammate through. It's actually a fantastic start by our teammate, to be fair. Makes up a couple of positions. We're going to hang Doohan out to dry a little bit. It's about probably as feisty as we're going to get this race. Got to remember we're full of fuel and the field spread hasn't taken effect yet. They are going to brake earlier. That was a really bad line. Oof.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Come on. Yeah, first warning to be expected. That was a really bad line. Oh. Right, we're not taking that purely because that was a game stutter. We'll go past the point of warning. There we go. Yeah, that game stutter put us off there. I mean, I'm keeping with them, but it's purely, again, because the pack's fully bunched up. As soon as the field shakes out a bit, I imagine those ahead of us are going to be disappearing off into the distance. Come on, we got this. Oh, come on, that wasn't a warning, surely. Oh well, we're already up to 2 warnings. Not even at the end of lap 3. And we're out of DRS already, of the cars ahead. Successfully defend though. Looks like Bortoletto's losing out to his battle up ahead. I think this is about as far forward as the Ebby Autosport boys are, well, sorry, Ebby's Seren Racing boys are going to be getting in this race though. Whoa. We are losing grip on the rears. Let me double check what the temps are. Temps are fine. Well, we're diving. I am not finishing this race last. I refuse.
Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, gap to the car ahead, 2.6 seconds.
Why are we losing the rear so much? I mean, that didn't help, but still. I mean, at least we're sort of gapping the Sauber behind us, but Christ alive, this is a fall from grace from last race round. Come on, come on. Ah, he's got us. He's got us. He was able to move over enough. I couldn't really send it.
29 laps of fuel remaining.
Now we just got to run away from Marty and hope. Oh, come on. Right. Well, we are going to take a. Yeah. We are going to take a flashback to avoid a penalty, at the moment at least. It's the only one we've taken on a fairly jam-packed race start, so I'm okay with that. Ah. I'm guessing Marty is using a very worn engine at the minute because he is slow. course, this would happen the round that I said, oh yeah, we were definitely a midfield car.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
All right, we need to put more emphasis on the front brakes. Gonna lock up a bit more, maybe, but I need to protect the rears. We are falling away.
Gap to the car ahead is around 2 seconds.
I'm gonna keep hanging on. You never know. A late safety car could go our way. Oh, we are struggling for rear grip though. We weren't struggling for rear grip in practice, which is wild to me. The car felt fine in practice and quali. Much nicer on the brakes. Oh, come on, I eased off. There really isn't the pace in this car, though.
Here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.5 seconds. Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 4.7 seconds.
Again, this is crazy because we put a fresh power unit in. We took the pain on that, and for whatever reason, it is still just falling away.
And that's 26 laps of fuel remaining.
But we've not altered the difficulty from Spa. This purely is just a. It's got to be a mix of car performance and just I suck at this track, right? I saw pit stop info. Laps 16 to 21. Roger. Oh god.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
You know what? I'm not even. It does sound like I'm complaining and getting upset over it a lot. I'm more just flabbergasted by.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.4 seconds.
Cheers, Mark. Yeah, I am absolutely stunned in the switch up of pace between this round and last. Honestly, after having such a good round last round, I'm actually not hating this, though. Just because it kind of shows us where the weakness of the car is. Whoa, hello. Go on, Borto. Have him. Run him off track. Ah. Doing got him. That sucks. I definitely need to make sure I save the race replay for this then, just to focus on the other battles going on around tracks. This is going to be a very lonely race for us. Those of you on Twitch are kind of stuck with it, so, lol. Obviously, those of you watching along on YouTube, at least you can watch something a bit more exciting, right? Esteban's out of the race. Interesting. Did he just pull over to the side, or did he crash? What happened? Ah, he's pulled off to the side, yeah. Engine issues. Well, that's a freebie.
The track is clear, green flag.
Hulkenberg onto a second set of mediums. So, Sauber going for the two-stop then. Oh no, he's gone onto the hards.
23 laps of fuel remaining.
So is he going on a two-stop to double hards, or medium, hard, medium? He can't... Surely he can't be going all the way to the end on...
Lost some time to the car behind.
Yeah, he can't be going all the way to the end on that set of hards. That Sauber just does not have it in it. Oh, Christ. I have no idea what's going on with this car and its pace. It's just sliding all over the place, man. Whoa. Guys, look where the front runners are. We are absolutely finishing this race a lap down. Oh, come on, I backed off, man. Oof. Ooh.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Oh, damn. Brother. Let's have a look at that in slow motion. Christ alive. I just got unsettled. Jeebus! Oh, God. Wow. That is... It's got to be there, right? It's got to be... You can see the car get unsettled, but then... I'm kind of sliding before I even hit the corner. Nah, I think it is the curb that knocks me loose. And then, yeah, you see, the slide's already started. And you see me starting to correct it, but I just don't act fast enough. Yeah, and then that's it. Over and over we go. That's wild. Just the tire getting under it, and then, yeah, the physics are a bit weird there, but... Damn, man! I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think we take that as a bona fide fuck up. We're out. Not just because not just because of the pace not being there, but honestly, that was just genuinely unfortunate. And I mean, it's not like the AI took me out. I'm trying to get better at not using the flashbacks. So I think I think that's it. I think that's race over, boys. Never know, it might help out our teammate with a cheeky safety car. But that's us out. That is us out of the Hungarian Grand Prix. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. I don't think I get to save the race replay. Is the only downside.
His already record-breaking winning record. It's Lewis Hamilton.
Damn.
To the line for victory.
Ferrari are cooking at the minute in this season.
What a true show of character to fight through the grid the way they did, to not get beat down by starting so far down, and to come back and win it all. Just goes to show how strong this driver is.
Yeah, Ferrari are cooking so far this season.
I don't know about you, but I've absolutely loved watching that action today, and I'm sure these three have loved taking part. Here come our podium finishers. And back on the top spots that he's taken so often in the past. So well done to Lewis Hamilton.
Fair play for Lewis winning that. He qualified at the front, I think, as well. McLaren 2 and 3 then, so once again, Red Bull and more importantly Max Verstappen nowhere to be seen. What is going on in Milton Keynes? That is a rough finish to the stream, rough finish to the round.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
So Max Verstappen P5 then. Oh, Lewis overtook his teammate then to secure that win. McLaren boys absolutely cooking, making some passes there. Charles Leclerc drops down from P1 to P5. That's wild. Fastest lap though, so he had the pace. Something must have happened in the strat maybe. Oh, I can save the race replay. Hell yeah. Yeah, Aiden Jackson P6, Max Verstappen P5. Not too far off, but that's another 2 points gained by Charles Leclerc on Max in the championship. Gabriel finishes P17 in the end, ahead of the two Saubers. George Russell DNFs as well as Esteban Ocon and us. So, I mean, technically we're not last. We made it a little bit further, but we struggled so bad in that race. It is what it is. The car obviously not suited to the track. Yeah, the pace just was not there, unfortunately. Taking a look at the standings then. So in the driver's standings, Max Verstappen now 9 points behind Charles Leclerc, but still a good chunk away from Lando Norris. So I think these are probably the top two you're going to get in this season. But Lando Norris P3 still staving off the other three Brits behind him. Yeah. In fact, no, I think Lando's just overtaken George for P3. I don't know, man. There's some stuff going on in that sort of, not quite so mid-pack. Oscar Piastri down in P7, Antonelli in P8. Thankfully, no one else really scores any points in the lower field, so it doesn't really harm our chances against Alpine. But yeah, 100% not how we wanted to end that race. But well, that's racing, isn't it? It was a challenging race anyway. So it is what it is. We definitely don't get any money back from repairs for the car from that. We do somehow get a little bit of fan sentiment out of that. Fan bonuses lost. Apparently not. I'm so confused. Okay. Some good races recently. Pace and performance have brought some decent results. Yes, they have. Just if you ignore this one. As a fan of the team, you always want to see them. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It is what it is, right? There's just unfortunately nothing we can do. I guess to finish off the race. You're right, Incineroar. Welcome in, mate. Happy New... Well, I'll say Happy New Year. Happy New Year for me in about an hour's time. Happy New Year for you wherever you are in the world when that hits. Sorry for not being in here lately. It's all good, man. Like, it is what it is. Like, you tune in for whenever you want. Oh, 3 minutes. Damn, okay, fair one. Well, I appreciate you joining for the new year. Yeah, tonight you've missed a bit of a mixed bag. We've just DNF'd out of Hungary, unfortunately. As we went up the hill, that fast left-hander, we spun the car and put it in the barrier, and yeah, it just, yeah, it unfortunately is just, it is what it is. But Belgium, Spa, the race before, was fantastic. One side it sounded like an A-turn. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, if you got jump scared, it's a bit not less nice, but firework go Bert. Yeah, Belgium was good. We got P7 in the sprint race, so 2 points there, and P10 in the feature race, so a point there as well. So we're now on 4 championship points, 40% of our way through our season goals. We're going to do some work before the season break and crack on a little bit, but yeah, that is... unfortunately, how the races today have gone. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you can jump in and out whenever you want. I've got Medic is now a mod as well for the channel. So I've got 2 mods, and he's been here filling in. So you don't necessarily need to stress any at all. Just obviously take time when you need to take time and all that good stuff. Right, messages concerning weekend. Yeah, just a lot. Driver unfortunately faced a DNF. The other finished outside the points. Yep, tough outcome, but we're committed to turning it around. Yeah, look, it is what it is. A crash is a crash. All right, on the car, what can we get? So we got a facility upgrade. Nice. Medic DM'd me on it. Okay, fairsies. Yeah, no, he's doing okay. Right, so we've got a breakthrough, meaning we've got a new part of, a new tier of upgrades. Let's have a look at the facility improvements. What else can we do? I need resource points. Reduce the time it takes. Let's get that on the car. Let's get as much on this as we can. So, research expansion. We don't need to worry about you. Don't worry about you. Yeah, let's do this, right? Advanced tooling takes... no, we don't... By 35% is pretty damn good, actually, you know. Yeah, let's go with you. That's pretty damn good. Missed court today. Oof, that's rough. Happy New Year, though. It is, if you're an hour ahead of us, then it is the New Year in Western Europe. So, Happy New Year, buddy. Let's leave all the shit from 2025 behind and hope 2026 is better for you guys. That is actually a good point. I can crack open a beer now that I'm not racing, seeing as that race finished a bit prematurely. So, I'll crack one open for you. And then we'll run through the run through the summer break on the car, just to extend the stream out a little bit, basically, and see what sort of progress we can make. Component management, okay. Bortoletto is looking a bit worse for wear on some of these components. He's going to... Oh, Christ, what did he do? So he's going to have to use some more engine blocks. He's probably going to have to take a grid penalty in the next couple of races. research. We'll do some durability research soon. Activities not available after season break. Okay. So nothing's gonna happen in the season break. So we're just gonna fast forward on ahead. There we go. Let's see what we got. Messages. Hope everyone had a good summer break. Title sponsor loyalty grows. Hells yeah. Driver contract window is now open. Nice. Speaking of... Oh, okay. Personnel. Upgrades. Done. Nice. Racecraft and pace for the driver revolution. Let's keep going with those upgrades. And we're now hit phase 3 with the personnel sensor as well. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's get another 2 on there, right? Let's go for... we hit phase 3. Let's see what we get in phase 3, actually. Contract negotiation, legal... Okay. Interesting. Reduce running costs in all facilities. We don't need to worry about you too much just yet. Allows you to build 3 facility. Okay. So we could do 3 at a time. That would really help us, actually. We need engineering, so let's get that on. So when that comes in, that's really going to help us. Increase the performance of the pit crew by 30%. That's going to massively help us out as well. We're currently on about a 2.4 second pit stop by 30%. What's that? Another... So 2.4, let's move that down. So 0.24, so... we could be looking at like a 2-second flat pit stop potentially, right? Or is that like just a reduce the likelihood? It's probably reduce the likelihood of errors if we're being completely honest. Let's finish upgrading these first, right? Let's finish upgrading these. Okay, right. Corporate. Anything? No, you're... No, yeah, we can go for corporate. Okay. What we got? Sponsor roadmap, off-site meetings, receive owner XP each time your loyalty level, increase your loyalty level. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a given, right? And then... let's go right to the top here. Merchandising department. Yeah, we may as well. I think we've been in the sport long enough that we can start merching out a bit heavier. Nice. And then you component. Yeah, okay, right. So I think... yeah, we're done with you. No, that's what we were going to do. We were going to look at our drivers who were trying to sign for next season. So at the minute, these guys are ready to go. I think, personally, we should be keeping Bortoletta 1. I think we need to keep Bortoletta 1. Juan Manuel Correa, on the other hand, I think his time in the sport might be done. We will see how Sonny Hayes, the talks progress with him. I think Borto, 64% chance to sign. He wants 3rd in the constructor standings. I don't think that's going to be on the cards for next season. Realistically, we need this, right? We're not gonna... 2.5 mil if we don't finish 3rd. It's gonna be rough. That is going to be rough. I think honestly, he's expecting a lot out of the team. Juan Manuel Correa, what does he want? 6th. That is more reasonable, but he's just not delivering, right? He just doesn't seem to have the pace. Borto, he wants fan rating 4. We're on fan rating 5, so that's not a problem. He wants the 3rd best car on the grid, though. That is... oh, that is not it, Chief. We'll have to have a look, I guess. he expects us to be 6th in the grade. I mean, yeah, cool. What does Sonny want? Sonny wants just 15 constructor points. He does have a chunky salary. I mean, we could send a contract, maybe. Transfer signing is 64%. Let's leave him cooking. I don't think anyone's really going to sign him. So we will have to have a look. Fan rating 8, though, as well. That's what he expects from the team. Pierre Gasly is absolutely not interested. 21 mil. Holy jeebus. 7 top 10 race finishes. That is harsh in a 16-round season. Oof. Right. I say we sign Gabriel now. I want to keep him for another season. 9 mil a year. We can talk about. Yeah, we can do that. What's the counter offers? 7 mil. 7.3 mil is definitely more palatable, right? That's 2 million less. What is he on at the minute? What is he on at the moment? Can I driver lineup? There we go. Right. Current contract. 4.3 mil. Yeah, okay, so he's asking double his salary. He's asking for double his salary. Luckily, we've already achieved 3 top 10 finishes, I think, unless it means, like, in-feature races. So, we don't have to worry about that. Oof. I mean, that is, like, just crazy growth on the salary right there. Let's give him the more risky thing. Because I think, yeah, I think we 100% can lowball him here. Especially when in the mix he is... I mean, he's I don't know, man. He's better than Josh Pierce, the free agent, and he's offering less. Behrman, about equally rated, apparently. He's offering slightly less. I don't know, man. I think... I think we lock in Gabriel now, or we offer him the more dodgy contract now. And if he doesn't like it, then we'll give him what he wants. But Sonny Hayes, I think, is who we want to set our sights on. I think Juan Manuel is... like I said, I think his time is done. He's got the best rating out of everyone. Well, 69, but yeah, he's just not pulling in the results. Who else have we got? You know, Victor Martins. Zach O'Sullivan, we dropped him. So these two are leaving the team at roughly the same strength. What's that, Peruvian? Oh, fair. Tomo Miata. Yeah, okay, I think it's going to be a case of keeping Correa on the hook for a little bit until we can secure Hayes. And if not, then we're just going to secure Correa again and keep our driver lineup. But let's go ahead, view the counter offer. 37% chance to sign, but I think it's worth it just to,
Okay, we've sent out counteroffer. Try not to worry. A bit of back and forth is normal. That's business after all. I'll be back if I hear anything.
Yeah, I think we'd be shooting ourselves in the foot if we just went straight for what he wanted. I think we need to try and negotiate him down from what he's actually expecting us to accomplish. We're going to keep Correa on the hook, though. Okay, right. Research. We have 1,600 points. Can we research anything for that? 2 grand, 2 grand. So, niche. What about you? Fuel tank positioning. Okay, so that's fine. We did get the new... No, we need the improvement there. Okay. What do we improve then? Weird. Ooh, okay, so we can get some fuel efficiency. This seems to be letting us down a little bit, I think, because we are running heavy in pretty much every race, just because we can't afford to fuel save. I'm not good at it. So, oh, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna research it. We're going to try and get it on the car as soon as. Next up, we are going to set our activities. Try and maximize the count of... maximize the research point count, right? So, let's get you, the owner training, done. Oh, wow, okay. We only have 8 days. That's insane. Let's see. We can't do anything else here, right? Yeah, we can't do anything. So I guess we focus on the chassis, because that's got an ultimate in the works. And then powertrain research blitz. Let's see. There's nothing we can do. So can I just reduce the time to develop? I'll go chassis for that. That seems like the no-brainer. What about you? 50 resource points. 250 resource points for driver sim testing. Let's go for that. And then can't do anything else here. So let's go for chassis. There we go. And then finally, can we do a tech expo? We can. 7 days. 100 resource points a day. That's another 700 resource points. So we should be getting about 950 from that. So that's the plan. What's the... okay, workforce hire rate. Yep, happy. Contract window open, yes.
Big day. The team feel we now have enough info following our talks with possible drivers that we can now start negotiating contracts. Drivers who we've had at least an early meeting with may now be receptive to discussing a contract. Time to get things ready for next season.
Indeedy. Yeah. We've already discussed that. We already know our plan. We've offered Gabriel a contract for next season. We'll see if he accepts. And we are still working at sweet talking Sunny Hayes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Pierre Gasly is going to entertain the notion of coming to the team. Approached by driver. Okay.
Got an interesting bit of news for you. We've had a driver reach out to us to ask if we'd be interested in a preliminary chat with them about possibilities for next season. You can always say no if you're not interested, or we can see where it goes. Your call.
Boys! We can get Nico Hülkenberg! Oh, mate! Nico's seen the sweet life that Gabriel's been living since he left Sauber at the end of last season, and he wants a slice of the pie. We're absolutely going to take that meeting.
Okay, I've said yes to an informal chat. Let's get them in, tell them all about our project, and see what we can learn about them.
Boys, we could poach another Sauber driver just for the memes. Oh. I like Nico Hülkenberg as well. 13 mil, 3 top 10 race finishes. Okay, that is genuinely really, really good terms. That is they are genuinely really good terms for a man with Nico's tenure in the sport. 100%. Oh, boys, boys. Interesting. The thick Plottons. So Nico Hülkenberg absolutely wants a crack at it, which I get, and it's still hidden talks as well. I like that. So we can send him a contract proposal. What is he on at the minute? Driver Market. Nico Hulkenberg. What is he... He likes the team. He likes the team. He likes what he sees, boys. Where is Sonny Hayes in this? He is... there. So he's 88 rated versus 86 rated. The difference in salary, Sonny Hayes wants 3 mil less, and actually has fairly reasonable contract terms himself, right? Pardon me. Right, let's compare him to... toggle team draw. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So... 3, there we go, that's 3. So we can't compare him against anyone else, right? Yeah, we can't compare him against anyone else, that sucks. Okay, so, let's see, we've got... Experience is... Oh, wait, one sec. So... 94 experience, 93 racecraft, awareness 88, and pace 784, right? 90, right. 91, so he's better by 3, same... No, better by 3 on the racecraft, awareness... Hulkenberg's got him beat there, and general pace, 83 versus 84, so similar pace. Money, honestly, I'm not too concerned about, right, for the rest of the... for next season. I'll be honest. Because we can sell out hard. To keep the coffers full. Oh, I kind of really want Hulkenberg. What we will do is we will see if Borto rejects this offer, right? I'm going to see if Bortoletto rejects the offer. If he does... Oh, damn, I didn't realize Gasly was out a free agent. Damn, what's he? Beggars can't be choosers. We're offering him a seat. Come on, man. Yeah. Like, if I had to choose between Gabriel and Nico, I might choose Nico. I'm not going to lie. He's better rated for a similar price. He wants far more reasonable... In fact, what does he want? He wanted, like... wanted, like, 13 mil, didn't he? Yeah, 13 mil. So we might have to talk him down from that. But the signing bonus is a little bit more... But the team performance clause is so much better. And the penalty for failing that is so much better. He does want us highest fan rating, though. Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know. What does Sonny Hayes want? 1 mil if we don't score 15 points, which we've struggled with, but in terms of the performance ranking, 8th. This is tough, boys. Luckily we can let that develop for a while, so we will see. Fuel tank positioning, we still need to get that done. Okay, there we go.
We've finished researching an upgrade and it's ready to be developed. Be sure to visit the development area as soon as possible.
Yeah, we are going to try and get that on as fast as we possibly can. So, sample profile, yeah, that's fine. Calipers are on, that's good. Fuel tank positioning, this is an ultimate... Oh, it's not going to go on in time, that's rough. Dual development... Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. No, we're not doing that, we're just going to use both slots for the same upgrade. So, looks like we'll get them on in time for Monza. We're not going to get them on in time for Zandvoort. So Zandvoort's going to be the same car that we had last race and the race before. But, I mean, Spa went really well. Hungary went really badly. Zandvoort's kind of middle ground. So you never know. We might get lucky, but... yeah, we're still cutting about. Progress history at the minute. Oh, Sauber has bridged that gap very, very well. Yeah, somewhat concerning, really. Ferrari's now the top dog, though, in terms of performance. Aston has... I say he overtaken Williams. Williams are really, like, closing it down. Interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's go back to the fast-forwardiness.
Just a reminder that we've still got space in the car for some more secondary sponsors. The more we have, the more revenue we'll generate. Plus, it's an opportunity to tweak our car livery, which the fans always enjoy. If that's something you want to kick off, visit the decal editor under customization in the corporate facility.
You know what? That's fair. I might do that just to get some more money, especially if we're looking at extremely more expensive drivers. Facility improvements, however, let's have a look at this first. Yes, we'll take that, and we will take. What have we got in the phase 3? Durability breakthrough. We don't care about that right now. QV expansion. Reduce the chance of research delays and development failures in your Ooh, interesting. Let's do that. 10% off, right? In fact, Aero's our next big push, so let's choose that. Let's go to corporate. Oh, Christ. Alright, corporate is ready to go for a couple of upgrades. You love to see it. Right. Facility improvements. Or it's not. Apparently, I'm chatting bollocks. Okay, right, cool. Right. Facility improvements. No, we want customization. Yes. Race gear. Car and base livery. Oh, we have new options for the base livery. Oh yeah, we unlocked a couple in the we unlocked this through sponsor loyalty. I already have plans for a one-off livery. So you guys will see that in the season finale. But the decal editor, that's where we need to be, right? Okay, let's see. Let's put you. Can I edit and then I need that really. Guess we're keeping you there. Fair enough. No more spots just yet on this. Where have we got the spots? Not there. Not there, not there. That's a shame. I was hoping we'd have a couple there. Not there, not there, not there. We do have one here. Okay. Let's make this work for us. Let's make this work. Who? Station. Okay. So let's put you. But we're going to make you nice and small so you don't overshadow our actual competitor, title sponsor, right? So let's put you there. Let's have a look at your other ones. I mean, they've got decent sponsor badges, but yeah, we'll stick you there for now. What else we got? What else? You. Can we do Novus? I mean, let's... Novus, yeah. We can do that. And then just shrink it down once again. Like so. Rotates. Like so. 60-degree rotation. Do I like this? I mean, I don't hate it. I don't love it either. We'll figure it out later on. Yep, cool. They're on. That's fine. Yep. Okay, what we got here? So let's go for a bit of station there as well, right? And let's put that there. Let's make it super teeny tiny once more. Can I put it there and then like flip it upside down? Oh Christ, okay. Come on. There we go, right. And then let's move you over just a smidge. Because we're not going to actually see that, but it's going to be on the front of the car, right? Let's do that. Let's do that for now. We can always adjust later on down the line if we need to. I don't think, have any spots left on the car. No, we don't. Cool, right, we've hauled ourselves out. So let's carry on. What about you? Component management. You're going to complain at me about that, aren't you? Alright, there. There. Cancel. What are we on at the minute? 32%. We'll leave you for now. What was we just did 9 and 10, so we've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we've got 2 more round. Yeah, we're going to have to take a penalty at some point. I just want it to stop complaining on me. There we go. Right. Advance.
Hi, boss. Take a look at this. I think this is a real fork in the road for us as a team.
Okay, interesting. Let's continue with the research, though. What did we just research? We researched powertrain, right? Yeah, cool. Upgrades unlocked. Fuel injection. So is that this? No. Wait, ERS. We can't do anything there. Interesting. Okay. We can't afford you, though, so, you know. Right. I can't afford any of you, actually. Right, okay. Development. Let's start getting these parts produced. Again, they're not going to go on in time for Zandvoort. They will go on in time, however, for Monza. And to be honest with you, a fuel efficiency one for Monza, not horrific. I don't hate that. Run lighter means we go faster in a straight line. Messages. What we got? Error department breakthrough. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. So, go to event. What we got? Major milestone, our personnel facilities are now fully expanded. Oh, okay, nice. Phase 4 in the personnel area. Unlocking advanced improvements that will refine staff operations and strengthen overall team performance. Yay! Let's have a look at it then. Shall we? Well, that was a lie. We're still in Phase 3. Brother. I don't know, man. Whatever. Let's continue advancing. Something's failed. What's failed? Why have you failed? Who are you? Wait, no, you haven't failed. What are you on about? Mods, the game's lying to me. Development. Maybe there's a delay on the development? Doesn't look like it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Advance.
Hey, Chief. Just a reminder to kick off some research projects. We don't want to fall behind our rivals, and we haven't got anything in the pipeline at the moment.
Yes, I know, but we need the resource points. Anyway. I mean, we've got half hour left, I guess. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. Do I want to get off for before New Year hits? We're gonna jump. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna close it down. We're gonna close the stream down, finish things up. Gives me a chance to get cleaned and get some food before New Year hits. It's been a good stream. It's been a mixed stream. I've enjoyed it. But that is basically where we're going to leave off the stream there. Decent result in Spa versus yeah, pretty horrific result in Hungary. I'm not gonna lie, but we didn't use anywhere near as many flashbacks as I feared we did. I feared we would. And generally, my sanity is much more intact than it was last week. So progress, right? Next stream is going to be Friday, so I'm taking tomorrow away. We're going back to our normal sort of schedule now. So Friday, we're just going to be jumping on, having a bit of a chill one, watching some memes, reacting to some videos, maybe having a couple of drinks. You know, just nice and chilled out, right? And then Saturday is going to be Kerbal Space Program. That's coming back to the channel for this week. So I can't remember where we are in our career mode save, but we're going to be continuing on with that and seeing just how scuffed we can make a space program while still being successful. But that's it for the stream, guys. If you did enjoy, please do hit that follow button. We have a Discord channel pinged as well, pinned in the chat. So if do feel free to join that as well if you want to. Yeah, that is... I'm going to click away from you. In fact, you know what? I'm actually going to... go here. There we go. Look at it. Yeah, we like I said, it's been good. If you did enjoy, please do hit the follow button. And next time we're going to be live is Friday. But thank you as always for watching along. Happy New Year to those who are already in 2026. Happy New Year when it comes for everyone else. It's going to hit for me in about 30 minutes. Well, in about 28 minutes. And then obviously for everyone across the pond as well. Most of my viewer base is NA based, right? So Happy New Year for when that does hit for you guys as well. Yeah, it's been a good stream. Great to see you guys again. Good way to finish off the year as well for the F1 stream. And as always, I will catch you all on the next one. Bye.